gone then, bitch. Be gone then. Whatever. Alright. Work camera. Alright. There it is. Thanks for coming over, Nameless Faking. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Man, I wish I knew what happened to my phone. But oh well, fuck it. Life goes on. Let's grab that mission. I probably need to go and do those anyways, right? And that, may as well grab those. Why in the actual shit are we getting inundated with this annoying asshole? Block him. What a douchebag. Blocked. Problem solved. No problemo now. What a douche. We need to actually go way the fuck up here. I just don't want to go help out the fucking Peabodies, you know what I mean? I'm not big on it. I'm not big on it. Ooh, I guess we lost. They were fighting here when I logged in, but looks like we didn't manage to win it. I don't know why you'd attack the purple people eaters instead of the Peabodies though, personally. I mean, you're gonna have better odds. You know what? You know what? We're gonna do it this way. Let's abandon these, because we're just gonna run all the way out. We're gonna have to do it. So we may as well just not have a full ass thing here. We may as well keep the faction missions though, you know? We'll just unpin them. But we need to go to Everfall, so let's just keep those two up here. And we'll just run it out. You know, they're not really failed objectives if I abandon them, right? Silly ass game. Alright. Oh, what else in my bag? Oh, okay. I made a bunch of buff potions. I forgot about that. We're ready to go now. Let's double check real quick. Let's see what our trade skills look like. Our logging's close. Our mining's real close. So we should probably do a little bit of mining. At a very, very bare minimum, we should do some mining. There's an ore. There's the ores. Irons. Good, solid tink-tinks on the iron. Alright. 50 mining. Fuck yeah. Unlocked Blight Crag, Life, Jewel Shock Spire, Earth Crag. We should be able to get the... One of those should be the Mordor ore. Well, let's come down here by the Wolf Den, because if we come down by the Wolf Den, we might also find some silver or some shit in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, damn it. Don't be so rude, turkey. You're gonna be my dinner. Accept your fate. Get on my plate. Let's climb up. Oh, no. We hear him hitting it. Good old Tink Tink over here. Getting the ores we were coming for. Alright. Ooh. I need my food buff. We don't see any ores down here anywhere, although they're on the map right here still. They've been bugged out for that for a minute. Unless you're able to come in here and it takes you down under that, I don't know what else it could be. I actually just want to go up. Get rid of those guys quick and easy. Make quick wet work of these zombie fools. We don't need their shenanigans here. Do some up climbs. We might actually find some really big silver ores over here too. I did get some silver ores up here in the past. Like monstrously massive silver, mind you. I guess I said I needed my food buff. I pushed the button and then I ran or something before we could eat it. What'd he do? I told my mans to climb and he didn't want to do it, it looks like. Ah, it's not there. Right there on that rock is where I had the silver ore in the past. Go. All that just to get a crate. That's right. It's our crate now. Oh no. It looks like they've kind of got it aiming better than it was yesterday. Thank the gods for that, huh? Alright. Now it shoots almost where it should be. Oh, fuckers. That's my gold ore. Alright. What is that noise? What the fuck? We're gonna get a good amount out of this gold vein, I think. Because it is slow clicking. Ha! Hey now, you weren't mad at me till that moron ran past you. Why would you be mad at me at all? He's gonna have a rough life, I'll tell you that. 2 opals, good. And they got 74 ore out of that gold too. That's great. We almost got 80 bars worth of, or 20 bars worth of gold out of one vein. Can't complain about that at all. Sandpaper. We need that too. Grab ourselves a flint so we can make a camp at some point along the way, because we'll probably need that. Which also means we should chop down a tree so we have the wood we need. We need to get our logging up to 50 still. Everything else is up. So I guess that's what we'll do. We'll work on getting that up while we run our happy asses over there. Of course, you know, anything else that's worth picking up, we'll pick up. We'll kill that wolf right there just cuz. Bam! Now, wolf. Down, boy. Down. There's that. Put the nuts in our fanny pack. We like them to bounce around right there, just, you know. It feels good. Ah, there's more nuts. What? Oh. The thing is, we may as well. How'd that? I thought that was gonna finish him. He didn't have much health left. Oh well. Fuck off. No one cares about you. This dude's gonna try to do something stupid and I'm gonna poison his ass. Tries to snag my shit and he'll find himself in a poison cloud. Alright. Get us the turkey. We may as well never have too many feathers. You always need arrows. Thanksgiving din-dins. All the gobble-gobbles gotta go if that's the case. Where else? Get ourselves some shock bulbs. That's not a bad plan either. Gonna have to cut down these trees because we need our logging to go up to 50. It's the only one not there. It's a threshold we need to hit. And our harvesting is fucking excellent. By the way, our harvesting has been doing the absolute best out of all our gatherings so far. It might just be the area that I've been in though. I don't know. I've just been coming across a lot of stuff for harvesting. Is that a goat? Well, whatever it was, it's gone now. Let's check this one out. I want to see if it's tracking goats. It looks like it's tracking goats. I just don't know that it's a goat or not, for sure. It's sheep. It's tracking sheep. That makes sense. We may as well skin it, though. I mean, we already shot it, right? May as well. Well, thanks for the host, Senna. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I can't see what you chat in Senna's chat, but you can feel free to hop in and drop your chats here where I can see them and have a little bit of a chatty chat if you want to. It's all up to you guys. Vlogging's 47. I keep thinking it's like 48, 49. I keep thinking I'm closer than I am to 50 with that one. Or someone just abandoned the turkey corpse. They didn't want their Thanksgiving din-dins. Tell you what, I do. Ah shit, it's a mature tree. And I picked up a bush. That's not what we wanted. We want logging skills. Oh yes. A big old fat boy young tree. That's what we need. Get it real good. Real nice, real solid. Whoa! He's really mad at that sheep, but he can't touch it. The sheep's better than he is. That's what he gets for being a purple people eater. Fuck those guys. We don't need them. We're green team around here. Put your nuts in my pocket. Where? Ah, this is it. It's a life bloom it's showing me. That's fine. We need to grab those too. Makes potions and shit. We need those. Very good. Very good indeed. Damn. Can I chop this dead tree down, actually? I can't. I was just in the wrong spot. That's perfectly fine, though. We need the logging skill. So we will take it. Plus, it opens up a path because it gets that stupid-ass log out of our way. 2 birds with 1 stone. Also got to take full-ass bags to this new city so that we have a new stockpile to start up. What ore is that? That's a different color. Silver? Nice. I track silver now. I didn't notice. It's the first silver vein we've seen since then. It looks totally different up on the compass than the iron does. Like, same shape, vastly different color. And this is how you don't swim in this game. You just walk on the bottom of the water. Like a conquistador in South America, completely incapable of swimming because your fucking steel armor weighs you down, makes you drown. Bam! Rivercress. Water nodes. Ooh, that looks like it's iron, but it's not showing up on our compass. There it is. We just had to get way closer to it. We just didn't have the right shape to it to be a normal boulder. These rude-ass bastards. I will annihilate you all and take my ore from your corpses. Your half-skeleton bodies cannot protect the ore from me. Get the fuck off. We will win that battle every time. Level 14 half-zombie bodies aren't good enough for us. We'll fuck them all up. I wonder what that one is. A little square thing in it. It's a harvest node. I just don't know what it symbolizes. Ooh, earth spine. No sickle. I have a sickle. It's probably broken. We do so much harvesting. Gotta repair. Put the earth in my pocket. It's really not going in our pocket, though. It's going in our fanny pack. There's our silver. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I do enjoy the fact that we can track silver now. That's real nice. There we go. More silver for our pockets. Oh. Be careful about that one, huh? If you run off that cliff, you're probably gonna die. But if you go about it little segments there like that, you might just take a little bit of damage here and there, but you'll be alright. You'll live. Now, on to Everfall. That's right, we're complete Everfall strangers. I haven't come here once yet. Not on this server. I didn't want to have to come and aid the zones owned by the Purple People Eaters and the Peabodies, but here we are. It's just not an option anymore. We have to do what we have to do. Actually, I think I can gather both of these things, right? I know we can get the soul sprout because we've been getting soul sprouts the whole time. But I think I can actually get that thing now that I'm 50. Oh, this guy's... You're not good enough to fight me. Fuck off. We can indeed mine our soul spires now. That shit is ours. See, this one, instead of like that weird square shape, has diamonds with a dot in it. What do those give us? What's that symbolize for us? Oh, those are... It's just these. Okay. That's fine. Look here. If you're gonna try and retch on me, I'm just gonna pew-pew you with my damned arrows. I'm gonna pick up my potatoes. I'm gonna fuck up your friends. I'm gonna pick up more potatoes. And I'm gonna pick up soul spines, because you're in my way. Oh, soul sprouts. My bad. Soul sprouts. I have been corrected by the game itself. One day I'll be better at remembering what the different names are, because I'm just fucking terrible at names, is really the problem here. There we go. Now we'll shoot him with the poisonous shit. We'll just walk to the side there, and then we'll pick up more potatoes, because fuck them. There are potatoes now, bitch. We're gonna shoot that turkey too, because we need more feathers for the new zone. So we're gonna have to go put things in storage so that we can start having a stockpile of materials here to make stuff. And that includes needing feathers for arrows. We have plenty of arrows at the moment, so it's not a rush, but we would like more. Simple enough, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna let you smack me, because you're a weak-ass zombie. You aren't shit. More soul sprouts, huh? We're gonna take all the special plants, because we get the stuff we need to refine and cut gems and things like that from them. What's this? Ooh, an insignia? That's a crafting thing to give us certain buffs on our shit that we craft. That's always nice, because then you can make special gear with the buffs you want instead of just randos. Bam. Oh no, sir. We don't like your vomit shit. That's just nasty. You're nasty. Nobody wants that in their life. Chucking vomit at people. Ugh. Gross. That's not what we want. Nobody enjoys that. That's gross. Get out of here with that. Alrighty. Soul sprouts. Soul sprout. We're gonna keep saying it till we get it right all the time. That's how I personally do best at remembering shit. But I'm a tactile learner, so I guess that makes sense. A pig? Or is it trying to track something bigger? It's only supposed to track medium things. The fuck? Is that tracking a bison? Because if it's tracking a bison, I'm gonna be all the excitement. Oh no, it's just a pig. That's not exciting. Not exciting at all. Just a pig. Got to 48 logging. We're gonna get that bitch up there. Tell you what. I'll tell you what. It's about propane and propane accessories. I'll tell you what. Got him. You perch your ass on the edge of the cliff and you just make yourself a highlighted target, turkey. Gobble gobble. In my belly. Get in my belly. Ooh. Got him. That was some long distance shots right there, I tell ya. That's just fine. We get ourselves some long distance shots going and we'll wipe bitches out. The better we get at it, the better we do at all kinds of shit. And we got an egg off that turkey too, as a matter of fact. That's fantastical. Did you hear that guy? See? It's still doing it. It's hilarious. Ah, it's down there. We're gonna leave that one alone. I'm not gonna shoot one that I'm gonna have to run out of my way to get to. That's just too much. Too much. Ah, someone beat us to him. Mature trees? Get the fuck out of here. We want the young ones. We like when we cut them down and they fall over and they get to go all woo crash. Oh, somebody already started on that one, huh? Should have finished what they started. Little lame asses. I should do more fishing too. I did all that fishing last night. I used almost all my bait. In fact, I did use all the bait and then I got more. Is how it really went down in the end. We gotta fill up our bag with these trees before we go into the town right here. Stock our stuff in the Peabody town and then we'll run off and do the quests. Hey now. Hey now. I'm not trying to pick bushes, alright? If I want greenwood, I'll get it from chopping down trees where I also get my logging skill. Give me these fucking bushes. Uh-oh. We got a tree-on-tree action here. Ooh, crashed right into us there, huh? That hurt like a son of a bitch. Take you out. Ah, mature tree. $48. We still have a lot of space in our bag. Damn people. Damn, someone's grabbing hemps. Oh, maybe not. They just lined up on top of each other. That's alright then. These hemps look like they're super dry. Why are they brown instead of purple? What's up? You're still just hemp. You're not silkweed or nothing else fancy. You're not like a new version of hemp. You're just the same old hemp we've been hemping. The fuck? Oh yes. More logging. We're gonna get this logging skill to 50. It's gonna happen in like a moment, really. Like probably by the time we have the our bags full. I bet you our bags will fill up with level 50 or it'll be real fucking close. Real fucking close. So let's pop this up because we've got this guy here. Let's do more standing so we get more options more often. The XP is always good too, but I think early on I'm gonna go with the standing. Damn, all these logs. You fucking take your fallen ass, dead ass trees with us. Or just put you into pocket-sized little chunks. Turkey straight ran to its death. That's what that was. He had a suicide mission. Just said, hey, Claspin, here I am. I bet you can't put me in your pocket. He was fucking wrong, tell you what. I'll fit his sorry ass in my pocket the same as all of them. Those logs, that hemp. Why does the hemp in Everfall look like it's, like, not growing out of the ground, but like it's been hung up to dry? It really does. It's like the change you get in the color from purple to like a more of a reddish, brownish type of a color when it cures. I don't understand what's going on here. What's up? What's up? Why do you guys look like you're dry as fuck? And this thing should give me a fuck ton of fiber. Look at how big this plant is. Even the small portions of this one are bigger than my character. And it only gave me 29 fibers. What a bitch. I think the bigger it is, the more it should give you. It should make sense. I think that that's honestly something that we can expect to see too, though. Like, I'm just kind of joking, really, when I say that we should get more. Like, we should get more, but I'm not like, ah, fucking they suck. Like, it's nothing like that. It's just like a simple matter of, I think that's something they're legitimately working on. Because some of the changes I've already noticed, they just seem to be doing things in a way that makes a lot of sense. Like, they wanted the game to be functional, playable, entertaining, and fun. And they focused on that first, and then they went ahead and started addressing other issues and concerns in the game afterwards, is what seems to have happened. So I'd say we're going to get to the point where that's taken care of. It's just not top of the list issue for them at the moment. Ah, I smacked him and interrupted his thing. Makes sense that it interrupted his thing, and it should. Just wasted my riposte, sadly enough. But that's okay. More carrots. There's potatoes over there. We might fill up our bags with these carrots and shit, man. Oh fuck, I didn't see that little pocket of carrots. Get the fuck out of here and get in my pocket. Is this not... Am I getting hit by something that takes away my fucking food buff? I haven't been playing for that long yet. No way. What's that one? Is that gonna be... They're right there. It's those two plants. What are they? Potatoes. That's what they are. Yeah, you wanted to fuck on me. I'll let you touch me once, stupid. I'm still taking the damn potatoes. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? Mature tree. We don't need that. We don't need that at all. All we need are young trees. If we chop down enough young trees, we'll be golden. Come on, pony boy. This looks like a good segment of young trees. This is definitely a young tree. You better not make this little fucking toothpick goddamn mature tree. I don't know if we're going to be able to get our logging to 50 before we fill our pockets. But we're going to hit 50. I'll drop logs if I have to. I don't give a fuck, son. Hell no. Your goddamn green wood from a fucking bush. That makes me mad. We want logging skills. I don't care about the bush. Let it be. If it's not giving me berries or fruit or whatever the fuck, I don't care about a bush, son. I chop down trees and get logging skill. Those are mature trees. We don't like those. Mostly because they're just mean. Oh, buddy. we don't have the ability to carry more wood. We have 0.1 bag space in our pockets. Our fanny pack is full of shit. But we got to 50. Alright. Control click to split. Oh man, you couldn't have asked for better. There we go. Mature trees and dead trees. We can chop them bitches up too now. Fucking A, cotton. Fucking A. We got to the point where we are now capable of the extra harvesting for everything. All our gathering, aside from fishing, is at 50. I tend to, in most games, however, I tend to consider fishing its own thing. It's
What's this?
It's always got a little bit of a different thing.
For me?
Sure.
How generous. Now here, I did some scouting. And it's the lost pirates of Stone-Tooth menacing the East Road.
I'm not keen on doing things here, because I don't want to give the Peabodys my money. And that's what'll happen. Where the hell is the storage in this town? I don't think it's going to be around. Oh, there's one. There's one. We're just blind. That's fine. We found it. It's right here. Okay, that's good. Those, all our cooking shit, crafting mods, feathers, there we go. Boom, easy. What this jackass just say? People who own the towns can start the project, then they need to. Why would we want to go help the enemy? We only do one a day, so I'm trying to diversify the higher end stations. If you don't like it, go drop 100k off at the next plot. Not that high level. Better to get high level of something other towns don't have. It's pretty simple. Most people are ready for steel, and you only help your entire faction. No need to duplicate other towns. Anyone who really wants steel tools would just go craft them where they can. Yeah, it's valid. As a matter of fact, while I'm here, I should actually see if I'm able to craft steel in this town. Because I cannot craft steel in the Marauder town. And having steel tools would be the El Tites. Outfitting station, you're not the one. That's the cooking station, also not the one. Okay, we're in a new town though. We haven't read any of the things. We can click our notes, read our things, which we're not really reading. We're just clicking them, and we get XPs for making ourselves wicked smart. Wicked smart. Boom, boom. I will assume, however, that I need at least to be doing this to be able to have my shit. Arcane repository, that's the potions and stuff. That's not the one we need. What's
Surely
this dude
you know
doing?
most definitely. But do him a favor.
I don't have these leathers. I should really throw in here now. Bam. I'm gonna have to stay on top of actually I should come in here and talk to the innkeep. I don't want to make it my home.
You've become a real regular.
I just don't know if
around
it's
here,
like I have to talk to him to be able to fast travel. I don't know if that's required or not. But we're going to talk to him just in case. I'd rather talk to him and have it be have it be something unnecessary than not talk to them and have it be something that is necessary.
Survival is possibly.
All right. Forge. Oh, no. No.
Overrun by the lost, but who knows? Bring me some of these charms.
Ooh, buddy. We can make it in this one. I found my phone. It fell out of my pocket on my chair and I just didn't look. Imagine that. It just started vibrating right there next to my booty. So we can make steel here. Ain't that a bitch? We'll have to do some quests, get some flux. Oh, they've got an upcoming war. With the purple people eaters. What? Fuck them. Like, I almost want to help the Peabodys win. Just because everybody chooses the purple people eaters, I want to help the Peabodys win. Fucking broccoli? Damn! I haven't seen any broccoli yet. That's cool. I actually like broccoli, so let's pick some of that. We could have broccoli with our fucking bison. Oh, delicious. Absolutely delicious. I'd have to make some cheese and butter over here in this town, which isn't a big deal. We know how to do that. We've got those in the other town. It isn't a big deal. We could even just fucking run shit to the other town if we really wanted to. What the fuck's wrong with you? Broke ass. Get out of here. Alright? You get your sorry zombie ass out of here. We're trying to pick up your supply crate. You can't keep it safe from me. Sadly, you gave me shit we didn't need. We want flux. Lots and lots of flux. I don't care. I'm not part of your war. 1, 2, 3, 4 is actually the way we're gonna do this. Oh, you know what? I should have also picked up Marauder quests here. Just so I can get more of the tokens for the Marauder stuff, and then we can get Marauder gear. Because the Marauder gear is significantly nice compared to most of what we've got. Yeah, we could get rid of that that gross looking gold helm. I really don't like it. I think it's disgusting. Holy shit. Yeah, fuck. I don't want to craft here anything aside from my tools. Did you see those fees? 20%? They charge you 20%? And people in my faction have been bitching about a 10% tax in our town? Who the actual Jesus titty fucking Christ are these crazy lunatics? Holy shit.
I salute you, fellow Marauder. We will never give up the fight. And in the end, we will emerge.
Alright. Oh no. We need to pin that guy. Look, look here. This is how you do it. What you do is you go 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, and then you hit those two and you come back. That's how you do it. It's simple. This isn't complicated. What I want to do is change this back over to the feed, though. I don't want to just look at faction chat. That's boring. I just needed to figure out what that fool was talking about. Oh, more broccoli, huh? One day the green team's gonna own this bitch and we know it. That's why we're just put shit in it. That or like really anybody could take it over and then you'd be able to like, you know, check out if they have lower than 20% taxes. I am not paying the other faction 20% taxes. Especially if I don't have to. Because I can just go to other places. Oh, that's stupid. I don't want to pay my faction 20% taxes. That's a stupid amount of taxes. I'm not going to lie. I don't like 20% taxes in real life. Why the fuck would I want them in a game? Oh yes, we're gonna take a mature tree with us. Oh no, sir. Empty mug. No coffee in my mug. Sad day. Chop that mature bitch down and put it in my pocket. Boom. Aged wood. Defeat Ancient Guardian. There should be six murders to take place here. Where in the shit? Where are you guys at? Bam! A wascally wabbits. Oh, I need to kill rabbits anyways for another thing. Bam. We need 3 more, and we can see there's this one and this one, right? It's all just a matter of which order we want to get them in. But then, oh shit! I guess we should do this one first, because there's those other 2 are both a similar direction, but different. Three of them feet. See, we get 5 rabbit feet, and then we're just, that's one less mission we have. Oh, I caught the fence. In between the posts, it caught the fence, mind you. Ain't that a bitch. Alrighty. One more rabbit. Because we need one more rabbit foot. Where in the fuck? Now look here, rabbit. I'm not trying to deal with these zombie bitches again. That wasn't the goal. Your foot is all we want here. Alright, now we're gonna go kill guardians. We got rabbit foots. As a matter of fact, we need to make this one a pinned one. This one a pinned one. We just don't need to be tracking the rabbit foot quest. Ah, don't get credit. We didn't do enough damage for it to count. Got him. Oh yes. A twofer. Suckers. Ooh, look, a chest. Or a coffer. My mistake. Tannins. Tannins? Look, I like having rugged leather, but I need flux, bitch. Station fees. Take them motherfuckers down. We don't like 20%. That's goddamn excessive as fuck. Got him. Alright. Retreating, retreating. He's basically just saying, I'm going home. Right? Did that jackass drag them all? He did. Ah, damn it. What a waste. Doesn't matter if you shoot me, stupid. I'm not flagged. What a dummy. He's legitimately trying to tag me. But he doesn't understand how to know who he can PvP and who he can't. You try all you want, but I mean, if I'm not flagged for PvP, you're just wasting your time, and it's funny to watch. Alright. Blightroot, you're mine. Death motes, I think, right? Yep. Yep. There we go. Anything there? Bam. I just need to kill this guy. Boom. Now I'll just run off and do another quest. Raid Lupus. So... unpin. And then you pin this guy. So where you go 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Oh shit. Blightroot. That's more death motes, son. And we need our death motes to write our death notes so that we can have people just dying. Fuck 'em, bud. Fuck are you, buddy? Ah, nope, nope, nope. We don't want it. I just assumed that was going to be mature, and it's a young gun. No spank you. You see, I'm pretty sure that the steel's going to require us to have mature trees, and even if it doesn't require us to have mature trees, we have plenty of young tree wood in the damn storage for this area. And as long as we've got plenty, we don't need more. Especially for some shit that I'm not gonna be eager to utilize here in this town. I might have to make some arrows or something, right? But that'd be about it. And as it stands, I have plenty of arrows on me. My pockets are stuffed full of fucking arrows. Crammed full, even, you could say. Oh, blueberries. Blueberries, blueberries. We loves us some blueberries. Oh, yes. Another Blightroot over here. More death motes for our death notes. Alright. What are these? Sun Creeper. I don't know, but we're gonna grab them. Oh, we get mushrooms off of these things too? That's nice. I don't know what we need Sun Creeper tendrils for, but I know that they're mine now. And that is all that matters. Mushroom fins. Imagine that. More blueberries and shit. Oh yes. Oh yes. We like these. This isn't a bad little area we're running through, that's for sure. It's been pretty decent. Just running through the zone to get ourselves to the places we need to go. It's been pretty decent. I'm taking out rabbits like there's no tomorrow, by the way. I don't give a fuck. Earth's spine. There we go. Where, oh where? Oh, some nuts. That's fine. We don't need to put more nuts in our pocket at the moment. There's the turkey. We need turkeys. Take the earth spine because it's special. Then we'll grab that turkey so that we have more feathers out here in case we need arrows at some point in the future. See, it's called future preparations. We're planning for the future here today. I get me some flux and we're able to make some steel. We're gonna have steel tools though. We do need steel tools ultimately. So we may as well get on that fucking horse. Oh, somebody just shot the rabbit and let him there. That's fine. If you're gonna leave the rabbit, I'm gonna take him. He will be mine. Oh shit, that is iron. Oh turkey, are you walking in such a way as to fuck with me? 'Cause I'll get you. We need the iron to make steel, so that's important. There you go. The fuck out of here. A second turkey. Gobble gobble nation over here, man. Alright. Yeah, we should have plenty of feathers for a long time now. Because we put a good amount in there earlier, too. Oh, shit. The hemps. We need that, too. I don't know how much cloth or fiber we're going to need to be able to make a better fishing pole and steel tools. So we will grab fibers. We will pull all the marshwannas from the dirt. Get in my pocket. Gobbler, there's a rabbit right there too. Look at that. Another gobbler. Look at him. They're just gobblers. Everywhere. Gobblers. This is insanity, isn't it? Alright. Search for chests at the Kelleher farmstead. Well, this fuck shouldn't be trying to keep me from getting to him then. How did that not touch you? Look here, zombie. I'm damn sure not a skirt of you. But you best start being a skirt of me. Oh, we got our training manual right there. That was easy. We need 8 of them, apparently. That's a lot. That's a lot of chests. Like, if you could get that from chests as well as other things, it would be so much better. Woo. Got him. Donde. See, it'd be cool if, like, because this is a bigger chest, it's a stockpile, right? So if this one would give us like 2 or 3 would be cool, but it'll only have 1. See? Oh, 283. I think we're gonna try to sell it because the armor's not as good, but the gear score is better. So I think we'll try and sell that one. There we go. Get that. We already checked this house, so now we need to check another establishment. See, different buildings will have their own crates, stockpiles, and all that good shit for us to find these damn things in. So we gotta find all the different buildings. That's all you do, really. Find all the different things that you gotta loot from chests and crates and that shit. Is you just run from structure to structure within the area. Oh shit. Oh, what's going on, Dale? Oh no. Oh no. They're coming for us. Give him a quick shot. No need for a heavy attack that time. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Same shit, different day, every day. There's a bunch of fucking herbs right here. What is going on? There we go. Some sage, some hysops. Give us some ginger and shit too. Come on now. You've given us basil. You didn't want to be diverse and great in your herbs. That's fine. Oh, nice. That's exciting. Slowly telling the family about it. That probably gets you like a little bit more. As long as like family doesn't beat you to telling family about it, it probably just keeps the excitement up too about it. I've always just seen it like pretty much everybody finds out in a couple days. Granted, my family, especially like family out in the country, they ain't got nothing better to do but gossip. So if there's somebody having a kid, everybody's gonna find out in a very short period of time. Saving your parents? That's funny. Parents get to find out they're gonna be grandparents after everybody else finds out. That's a funnier way of doing it. I like it. I like that they weren't like the first on the list. As long as you can get everybody to cooperate and work out, hopefully. That could be a lot of fun. Hey now. None of that flurrying at me shit, zombie. I get to flurry at you. This is a one-sided battle, and that's how it goes. Oh no. I got stuck. I was trying to dodge. But I was dodging into boxes. So, you know, for a month, like my parents, when did you find Yeah, as long as it's everybody participates in keeping it a secret from them, it'll work out well. That'd be really funny. I just know that for like if it were me in your position, I know I'd have to keep it a secret from absolutely everyone if that's what I was doing. If I told one person in my family that lives out in the country, it'd be over. It would absolutely be over. The whole family would know in, like, I shit you not, the whole family would know in a day or two. There'd be a whole group text or something that'd go out and I'd have no idea about it. I'd probably be the one person not included in the group text just because I said I wanted to keep it a secret to surprise my parents, and they'd ruin it. Yeah, that makes sense. The only people in my family who are good at keeping secrets are the people who joined the military and dealt with classified information regularly. Everybody else sucks. They're not good at it at all. What? XQCL. I wonder if that's actually XQC. If he's actually on this server, that'll be like a goddammit moment. Because somehow it's not even all that busy. My parents actually didn't join the military at all. It's like, but they also grew up in the, like, that generation where there wasn't really any high need for anybody to be in the military. It was kind of that gap where we were involved in some conflicts, but it wasn't like we were going out and doing a lot of stuff. Like we weren't like actively involved in wars. It'd be like Clinton sending us to Grenada or something, you know? Something very short-lived and largely undiscussed. But some of my parents' cousins and stuff, a good amount of them joined the military. So same generation, just different parents. Like my grandma's sister's kids. That group of cousins. It's technically my second cousins. Where the fuck do I get into this thing at? Not drown. How did my parents take it when I was going to boot camp? Well, my dad was just proud. Like, he's a country boy. He just grew up, born and raised in Kansas. So he was just proud of it. My mom was, like, super concerned. Like most moms. But, like, it doesn't help either. Like, I went to the recruiter and didn't talk to anybody about it. Like, I just sat down and basically just, like, talked to myself about it, essentially. Like, hey, you understand that it doesn't matter if you're just the guy who cooks food for people. If you just work finances in the military. Whatever you do, your job ultimately is going to be something that results in killing other people. Are you going to be okay with that? And coming up with, like, oh, you know what, I would be okay with it. This is why I'd be okay with it. Things like that. And then I'd talk to everybody about me joining the military after I'd already talked to the recruiter. Like, it was already, like, I was already going through the process by the time anybody found out. Yep. Just go right into the recruiter and doing it. Same thing. Yep. I just knew, like, my dad is pretty much shit on anything I've ever wanted to do with my life. Like, he just doesn't support anything that I ever try to do. If it's not like if it's not a salary job or a blue collar job, he doesn't he can't comprehend it. And that's about it. So he just doesn't support it. But as soon as he starts seeing like results from anything I do, he stops his bitching. He just doesn't understand anything that's not something that he's able to wrap his mind around. I don't think it's even that he wanted me to follow his footsteps. I think it's just strictly the fact that it's so much more difficult to succeed. Oh, thanks for swinging by, Senna. I appreciate it. I think it's more the fact that he just doesn't I think my dad just strictly can't envision how success would work in woodworking, for instance. He likes that I do it, but he doesn't see how I could possibly be successful when, like, I can make furniture. I know how to make furniture and stuff, but I like doing, like, art type stuff out of the wood. I like carving and doing things like that. I really love building canoes. But out here, there's not a big market for canoes or anything like that, right? So he's just ultimately like, yeah, well, you're wasting your fucking time. You should be spending 16 hours a day working as an electrician or putting bricks together or something. Like, just something that he's able to understand and wrap his mind around. Like, if he hasn't seen other people doing that and being successful, he just doesn't think that you're ever going to find success in that thing. It's a really strange outlook, but I mean, it's just the way he grew up too. Like I said, anytime I start seeing success in anything, he just all of a sudden clears up, stops bitching. And it doesn't even have to be like big success. It's almost any kind of success. Like, let's say that tomorrow I accepted an affiliate deal or something with Twitch, right? So all of a sudden you start having ads and I start getting just not even enough money to pay for anything, but I just start getting money of some form from doing this. He wouldn't bitch about it at all anymore. Be like, oh, there is a path for money there, okay. But if I just sit him down and show him this is how you make money with it, this is all I have to do to reach that point, he'll think it's a waste of time until it works. It's weird. It's just the way he is. Oh yeah, graphic design. I don't understand, like, I don't understand why that's something that he wouldn't understand. Because graphic design's simple to wrap your head around. It's basically marketing. But if you're not, I guess if you don't understand, like, the intellectual work, you're not going to understand it. Because it's what it is. It's not physical work, it's intellectual. Yeah, and your dad was in the mines 10 hours a day. So, yeah, your dad was a blue-collar guy, too. So, anytime I do anything blue-collar, my dad's really stoked about it. And to be honest, if I didn't have to join a union to learn, like, masonry out here, I'd probably do it because I think that'd be fun as hell. I would actually enjoy laying bricks. It's something that I would enjoy doing. I just... Oh, fuck. Wait a second. I think this is that quest that's gonna fuck me up. Some record of soul wardens. There's the real... Oh, shit. I do have to walk inside. Okay. We'll have to go up there then. Back into the castle. Yeah, it's just blue-collar stuff. Like, laying bricks would be really fun. I'd enjoy it a lot. My dad's, it's just like you have to join a union. I've been in 3 unions past the point of probationary period, and I don't like them. I don't like the way they work. Oh, what's up, NYC Heal? How are you doing today? Thanks for coming by, man. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was saying I don't know why your dad wouldn't understand the graphic design angle. That's everybody does it. So, what was your issue with the ASFAB? Is it just like getting a high enough score was the problem? Or was it you were trying to get a high enough score for a specific type of job? Yeah, doing good. Right on. Do you play New World? What types of games do you enjoy playing? Where? Oh, where? Oh, it's an arrow that moved around my compass. I thought it was something else. Haha, I'm not helping you up, purple people eater. You're on your own. Oh man, when I smack this wraith sounds crazy. Like you're hitting it's like a dodgeball from when I was a kid in gym class. That was kind of cool. Just trying to get high enough to pass. Which branch was it? Because each branch has different requirements as well. Like, you might have been able to qualify for one branch and just not another. Army. That one's not too bad at all, really. I think theirs is actually the lowest. So, for a lot of people, all it is just a little bit of studying. And a good recruiter will honestly sit you down and help you out with it. They'll put in the time and effort to make sure that you get some studying, and then you get the knowledge you need to be able to pass it, and they can have you do practice ones too. Still trying to decide whether or not you're gonna get this game? I understand that. I don't blame you. Everything's a decision. I would say that if you're considering it, it is a fun game. It's just not a complicated game, and there's nothing unknown. People fully explored it in the testing, so you could honestly watch videos about what the game has to offer if you're interested in just like analyzing what you want. And you could see basically what the whole game has to offer because it was fully tested and captured on streams during the beta. What the fuck is with it? Why don't we run down those stairs? That's just annoying. I honestly have not had a queue at all in this game in the last 3 days. I had a queue the first day and on the morning the second day, but the second day in the evening, since then, I haven't had a queue at all. I've been immediately getting in. Yeah, if you're in Europe, you might have a queue. But if you're in the US, you shouldn't have any problems, and I know they just added more servers to Australia as well. Because when they shut down the servers on US West the other day, they shut down the servers in Australia, and they did it in order to add more shit. Fuck, we're gonna drown if we go across that way. That's not the way to go. I think this was the place you had to like run straight out and then around this fucked up lake for, though. Yeah, the queue's probably the hardest part of the game. Like, it's not a very hard game. But it's set up in a way that's just very addicting and fun to play. Like, old games, like when I was a kid, used to be. Like, they were just simple. But there were clear and obvious things in the game that gave you goals to reach that made you want to play more. Just like when you start and you see something like this, and you're like, oh man, I need 30 harvesting, I think maybe, to get a blight root. So you want to go collect a bunch of berries and hemp and whatever else, so that you're able to start collecting that blight root. It's not even like, oh man, I need the blight root to make this or that. You just want to be able to click on it and put it in your pocket. And it happens very organically and very simply, and it's really nice how that works out, actually. It makes the game really fun and addicting. So it's really nice to see that way. And it's not like they're focusing on making the game really hard or difficult. It is Amazon's flagship game as well, which doing with an MMO is incredibly ambitious. MMOs are a huge it's a huge money investment and a huge time investment to develop an MMO. And it's easy to fuck up. Like, It's a new MMO, so it doesn't have a lot of in-game content. So if that's what you play for, you're gonna be disappointed. It's a new MMO, and like I said, everybody's already completed it during the test. They completed the whole thing, but it's still fun. Like a lot of the streamers who put in the time to actually complete the game during beta still want to play it. And they're still streaming this game a lot, so it says a lot for just like really good game design as opposed to difficult to complete video games and things like that. They focused on just making a good game and making the content as enjoyable as possible, and I believe it's paying dividends for them right now. Exactly. Graphic designers make the logos. Yep. For everything. I don't try to make logos. I understand, like, design to a certain extent, just for, like, making furniture and doing art and things. There's certain aspects of design you want to understand. But it's not nearly the same as graphic design at all. Son of a bitch. We missed that silver. We want it in our pocket. Get in my pocket. I should actually probably like sound capture certain things, like little bits and clips from some of my favorite movies, just to put things in the stream. I should probably just like not stream Saturdays so I can work on doing stuff like that, actually. Maybe that's what I'll start doing, is just not stream Saturdays and work on doing that on Saturdays. It'd probably be a good idea, just overall. Make myself do some of the, like, adulting around streaming. You know, the things I avoid. Oh, nice. That does have us turn that in back over there. Good. Fuck these guys. I don't want to have to be here with all the P-bodies helping the P-bodies get their shit together. An alligator? We finally found one. Ha! Dodged your ass. Now die. I want to kill the alligator. Alright? Oh, we almost fucked that up because he spun. Am I fucked up, or did that shoot two of those arrows through him? I don't know. The difficulty of enemies in the game, it's really not bad. Like, it's, I don't play games that have this type of combat system very often, and I don't do bad with it at all. You encounter similar style mobs from the very beginning of the game all the way through. So if you pay attention to the way they attack and the little tells for what's coming, you can actually figure out the patterns you've got to watch for all the way through end-game content just by watching the way the mobs fight at the beginning of the game all the way up. Because they do the exact same mechanics at level 1 that they do at the end of the game. So it's not too difficult. It's enough that, like, the level scaling is enough that it'll, if I run into something that's, like, level 25, being level 20, it'll be a bit of a struggle. I'll probably be able to pull it off playing well enough, but it'll be hard to do. Calypse, thanks for coming by again. I appreciate you, man. Leaving the lurk. Always welcome. Fuck you and your shield. Your shield doesn't stop anything if I shoot around it. Whoa. Haha. Oh, shenanigans. Oh, we need chests here too. So we gotta double up. We gotta kill things and get chests. You rude ass. Oh no. Let's get out of that. Interrupted. And my food buff's gone. That's not ever good. Gotta have ourselves a snack. There we go. Dead, dead, dead. Now I'm taking your chest, guy. What are you gonna do about it? Should have been better at keeping your shit safe. Why'd you climb that? I didn't even know it was climbable. But it is. And now we know. What's up on this log? What is that? I've seen turtles, I've seen lightning bugs, I've seen snails. Now we have soul worms. Alright. This motherfucker. I didn't realize he was a pistoler. I should have read his name. Teach him. Put him in his place a little bit there. Give him a little slap around. Ah, he blocked the last arrow. What was that? A quick draw McGraw effort? The hell? It is a quick draw McGraw effort. Okay. Headshots. And then you die. Let's get these two at the same time. Oh shit, it's another one of these guys. Not awesome. I don't look at who the fuck I'm fighting at all. I probably should. It'd be smart, you know? Oh well. Oh no, get away from that. Ah, I used it too soon. I like when I riposte stuff. I just gotta work out that timing a little bit better. Sometimes I hit the riposte too soon and it runs out of time before they hit me. Like that one I hit riposte and it only lasts 1 second is a trick. I have 1 second for them to hit me within the riposte for it to get countered. Do it just a little early and it messes you up. It reminds you of ESO. I could see that. I played ESO back in the day, kind of when it was new. I could see it being very similar, as a matter of fact. It's definitely not very different. I know it kind of reminds me of watching Dark Souls. Like, I never played Dark Souls, but I keep telling people it feels the way that Dark Souls looks to me. Like, you've got to be kind of paying attention and dodging in an ARPG kind of way, and I typically don't play a lot of games that work this way. It's just done in like I was talking about how simply it's put together that makes it addicting. That's literally why I've been playing this game so much, is because it's just put together in a really good way. Let's go with the station fee, because these yellow pea-bodied bastards have an insanely high tax on the area. Crafting fee, stations, and all kinds of shit if you're not part of their faction. They're crazy high out here. But I'm probably going to have to deal with it at some point, because my group isn't setting up steel. They're not upgrading our shit to let us make steel tools and stuff, so I might have to deal with it here a little bit. So we're ready to run over to 4 and then 6, or we could do 6 and then 4. In fact, let's do it that way. Let's do 6 and then 4. Fuck it. We just need to go get 3 mountain lions and skin them for their claws. So that's not going to be bad. That's an easy one. I like these missions. These are fun. And actually, I should probably also drop myself a camp. We have not built ourselves one. Oh shit. 1 green wood. All we need is 5. I don't want to cut down a whole tree just because I don't want to carry around the extra weight from the green wood right now. Oh no. I grabbed an extra green wood anyways. I thought I was only going to get 1 again. We got 2 out of that last one though. Unexpected bonuses. I didn't even notice my camp's upgraded to tier 2 now too. That's also fucking nice. Small Streamers Connect, thanks for swinging by. I appreciate you. Raffle or no, I appreciate it. Alright, so let's go down to 6 and then we'll shoot over to 4. So first the mountain lions and their claws, and then we'll go confront Master Henry and the Lost Pirates. Shoot that turkey right in the ass for Thanksgiving dinner. We're gonna have the most massive turkey feast of all time. I don't know why I decided we were gonna kill this pistolier, but we did. There was really no reason to it at all. Just like, you know what, we're gonna go in there and kill whatever it is. There we go, and bye-bye. Dead now. That's all that matters in the end, is we got him. See, things like this though, these blue trees for instance, because I can cut down mature trees, right, level 50 logging, but now I can see these wordwood trees. I want to get to 100 just to click it. Just to click it. It's really not for anything else other than for me to be able to click that tree. I just want to be able to click on it and watch it disappear. I think part of that too is the fact that when you cut down trees that they actually fall over. Let's see if one of these is a mature tree. Yeah, it is. Like the fact that when you chop down a tree it actually falls and affects the environment, I think is part of the reason it's addicting. I think it plays a big role, as a matter of fact. Because a lot of games, when you gather, it doesn't really impact the environment. But the fact that the tree does that, it's addicting. The sound probably plays a role as well. It's just the way the game sounds when you collect shit, when you're smacking rocks or anything like that. Ooh, got me with that one. I wasn't expecting that one to be the leap. But there we go. 1 mountain lion. 1 claw. Ooh, gave us an animal eye too. That's nice. What is this? Somebody just left the mountain lion here, huh? That's too bad. We'll take its claw, but we don't get credit for the kill. Little sad, little disappointing. We'd rather just have both. That's for sure. But if somebody comes in and snags one of our skins, it won't matter now. That's what that means. Where, oh where are the rest of them? There's a bunch of prey animals out here, right? All the deer, some sheep, which what they call deer, I do not. They sound like elk. They make elk noises. The animals in this game, the way they look, the way they sound, and the way they're named, being not in line with that, has made me decide that the people at Amazon that designed this game spend their whole lives in San Francisco, and they don't actually interact with, study, or spend time with very many animals or out in the wild. Which is interesting. It's not bad, it's just interesting. But it is what it is, you know. It goes the way it goes. We just gotta find one more of these cougars. There we go. There we go. Ah, it didn't go off first. That's the gamble that we made. It didn't pay off that time. It's all good though. Yeah, gameplay like this is actually really fun. That's what I liked about ESO too. It was the same with ESO, but I'm really enjoying the aesthetic. Yeah, absolutely. This game looks much better than ESO, and the setting is like basically conquistador days back when they were exploring the Americas. So that's kind of the setting and a chunk of the aesthetic. But the graphics are really well, like the lighting looks really good. And you've also got to keep in mind, like, my settings aren't really low, but they're also not really high. Just because of, like, streaming, I don't want it to cut back for what you guys see too much and just start lagging and having to render a whole lot. So it's not really high either. But you still get stuff like that. Like, that looks great. The way the lighting is off of those rocks compared to everything around it and through those trees. That looks like the sun would actually be right there on an actual mountainside for the most part. It looks very, very good. It's one of the better looking games that I've played in a long time without trying to be like an extremely realistic feel to it. It just has like a very, very good look. And the way the game plays, like you were saying with that ESO, that's part of what I think makes it addicting, is just the gameplay. Keeps it very engaging when you're playing it. What is this? Can I hit this green rock? Can I smack? Oh, we can. That's our first earth crag. Get in my pocket, green crystal-y rock. Loamy lodestone, huh? I don't hate it. I do enjoy it. Thanks for the follow, NYC. I appreciate it. Iron too, huh? We're gonna take the earth crag first. The iron's nice and shiny, but I sure do enjoy these earth crags. I like getting fancy things. Hopefully we don't fill up our bags. We still have this one over here to do. Might fill up our bags and have to make a little bit of space. Not the end of the world. That's for sure. It's not going to end the world if we have to dump some wood or something. I might actually have something stupid like stone in my bags that we don't really need at all. We'll just not gather more shit. Now that we're down to like 2.5 pounds of space that we can carry. I don't know if it's actually pounds either, but it's 2.5 of whatever the metric is. What the fuck is this? I've never seen these. We're gonna pick up one just to see. The plants usually don't do much, nothing. Huh. So you get mushrooms out of those too. Look, more iron. It's always nice. We don't have the space though. So we've got to kill Master Henry and 10 of these piratey zombies, I'm sure. Saw Asmongold play New World a day or so ago, and all he did for an hour was chop down trees and talk about life. Yeah, that's part of what I like about this game too. I think me and Asmongold both enjoy the same thing. Where for us, this game is just relaxing. I've heard him mention that about this game, that for him it's just relaxing, and I completely agree. I can sit and play this game all day long, and it's just a relaxing game for me. It's not stressful. It's not high pressure or anything like that. It's your word of zen right there is probably very, very good to put there for sure. And I typically do a lot of the same thing, just talking about life and stuff. That has been the majority of what I've done playing this game. It's been talking about life and doing some other things. I don't have anything really wild going on, like Asmongold does right now, to try and discuss and get off my chest. But so there's not to the same degree he is. He's been discussing it, I'm sure. I saw that he was on yesterday on his second account, but I was busy cutting up some videos and stuff for some other projects, not stream related, so I didn't have the opportunity to pop in. But I do enjoy it. I enjoy the way that he puts together his stream for this game a lot. Like, it's gross. Tomorrow, I think I'm actually gonna have to sit down and do some stuff I don't want to do, because I've got to deal with the VA trying to be stupid. Oh, we've got a bunch of stupid common quality stuff. We break down that worse. Any updates about future content? Not to my knowledge, there hasn't really been. I think right now they're more focused on just trying to get the game as smooth for people as possible. Seems to be their focus, and the way that they've gone about basically everything for the game is, rather than discussing content and putting in features and new things, they've just been making the game as smooth and enjoyable of an experience as possible at the moment. So I'd assume they're going to keep making changes like that for a little while, and then we'll hear something about content in the future. But I would say for content, the only things that I've heard about is maybe dual wielding hatchets was something they talked about possibly introducing not too long ago. They talked about it not long before the launch of the game, that they might introduce dual wielding hatchets, and that they want to put daggers in the game as a possible weapon as well that would probably have dual wielding. And according to the concept art in the art book in the game, there is a precedence for having both of those options as possible. Just more content, really, because the majority of this game's content is you just skilling stuff up, in my opinion. Like, what's your skill with a bow, with a rapier, with a sword and board, or a great axe, as well as all the crafting and gathering. That tends to be the majority of the content as far as I've seen, so it would make a lot of sense. Oh no, Master Henry. Oh, I thought I was far enough over. I didn't think that was going to touch me. That has a longer range on it than I expected to. Oh fuck, I forgot he throws. And then that thing has an AoE around it. Gross. And every time I'm trying to hit him with this poison arrow, he's hitting me with one of those things and interrupts it. Look here, Master Henry. I'm not appreciative right now of what you're doing. How the fuck? Hey, in the beta, those things actually stayed on the ground for like a solid 30 seconds. And they have like a pulse thing around them that fuck your world up. How in the fuck am I supposed to do things if he's got such a wide arch and my dodge isn't dodging any of it? Alright. Oh, it dodged that one. See, like that. You just pay attention to what they're doing and you get better at doing the mechanics. I just keep thinking that thing does not have the range it does. I think it's my biggest issue. Him fighting with this anchor, you don't expect to have the range that it does, but it certainly does. Did that not hit him with the finish? That's too bad. Got him though. Yeah, you're surprised they didn't have dual wield options? I think they're just kind of debating on how they want to do it. Personally, that's what I think's going on with that. I could be wrong, but it feels to me like that's... Ah, yeah, you can't fast travel like that. You gotta go to one of the things. So we need to go there so we can fast travel and turn these in. So, let's see, it's safe here for a moment. It won't be for long. But like, so what I think it is they're not sure if they want to do something like, here's your hatchet tree, right? So I think what they're debating on is if you're using the hatchet, you get these trees, right? So if you dual wield, do you get the same tree? Or do they add in like a row here for dual wielding weapons to add into melee, one-handed, two-handed? Do they add in a dual wield option, or do they just let you use the hatchet skills for the dual wield option, or is it going to have its own skill tree? I think that's kind of what they're trying to work out before they introduce it, would be my assumption. But I think that's about it. I've tried out a lot, like through the, because I did everything from the preview to the closed beta and the open beta, as well as the game itself. I didn't go really far in, but I did do it. Thanks for swinging in, and when you're done there, Nameless, I appreciate it, and stay safe as well. But I think, like, I tried a lot of the weapons out, going through all the test phases. I haven't tried a lot of them out now, just because it's mostly whatever I get that's doing the most damage I've been using. And I really like the rapier and the bow right now. I know I like the ice gauntlet too. I have that one on the other server. So the ice gauntlet I enjoy. That one's a lot of fun. It really just depends on what we get. If I pick up something that's gonna be better than what I've got, I'll probably try it out. If I haven't yet, it just depends on what we loot mostly. I've crafted a lot of stuff I've equipped, but I haven't been able to craft any upgrades for a while now. Like, the things I've looted and gotten as rewards have just been so much better. Where? Oh, where? This way. That's the way we need to go. But yeah, I need to take care of some VA stuff now, and that's going to be lame. I don't want to deal with it at all, to be quite honest. They're trying to say that I'm no longer qualified for the compensation that I get after doing an evaluation like 4 months ago that said that I am still valid and qualified for the compensation I get. And now they're trying to dispute it because of the IRS, which makes no sense. Because the IRS is just saying, like, oh, you have a job. And they're using the IRS saying that I have a job as reason to say that I'm not qualified for the compensation I have. But it's 1099 work that I don't even do all the time. Like, if I'm dealing with my VA-related stuff, I'll not work for months on end. And since it's 1099 work, I'm basically a subcontractor. So they don't fire me. They can't fire me according to the contract. So it's not like I have a job that I'm showing up to and clocking in at that I get benefits for or anything. It's just a gig that gives me some cash here and there. So I've got to deal with that at some point. I don't know. I have like a 60-day window to deal with it, and I need to do it as soon as possible because I could honestly put it in the mail tomorrow, and these idiots are probably not going to get it or look at it for 2 months, and then they'll just say, oh, well, he didn't respond, and then they'll just fuck up what I have. And what it is, too, it's not even like a small thing. It's basically, it's going to fuck me out of like $1,500 a month, basically. So that's great. I just don't want to deal with it. USPS started to slow down services. I'm not surprised. I think that might actually be what's fucking me too. Is not the 1099 work, but the post office. Because the post office still sends me fucking pay stubs. I worked for the post office for like 3 months, and I stopped because the union pisses me off, steals all my monies. And on top of that, the post office did not pay me correctly once out of, was that 2, 4, 6, out of about 8 paychecks, I did not get paid correctly one time. So I'd have to go to the union rep to have the union rep get it fixed, because going to the manager and just being like, hey, I was paid wrong, always led to an argument of, well, you don't get compensated for this, because that's not how this actually works. You've been lied to by your union rep. Like, really, so the union rep where I work is also the union president, but you're going to tell me that the union president is lying to me about the compensation and just making up false documents to show me how that works that I've gone over and reviewed with her, but you can't give me just the correct compensation the first time. So then when the union rep puts in the paperwork and goes through all the arguing with the management to get my paycheck corrected, they get to take a chunk of that money as well, on top of the fact that you pay union due every month.
Unfortunately,
Like,
yes. My former...
I'm not a fan of how that works. I've never been a fan of how unions work like that, and it just leads to me not wanting to work for companies.
We will never give
But
up
I still get pay stubs.
and in the end,
Like a year and a couple months later, I still get pay stubs saying that I didn't work and I didn't earn anything every month. Like every 2 weeks, really. So it's like, I don't work for you. Why do I get these pay stubs? But I think that's exactly why the VA is getting told by the IRS that I'm working, is because the post office didn't stop sending me shit. So I think the IRS is looking at it as like they think I'm working for the post office, and I haven't been for more than a year. And it's the post office continuing to fuck me, I think, in a way that makes no sense to have going on. But it's the only thing that would make sense to be taking place at this point, is that the post office still sending me pay stubs that show that I'm not working, I think is what has the IRS showing that I'm working. Which is ridiculous. So I'm probably going to have to also work with the post office, getting them to send proof and dates of when I stopped working there to get through the VA for you're not working anymore. It's going to be a clusterfuck of a mess, and I know it. It's just not going to be good. What the fuck is in here for me to turn in? We're not in First Light. We are in Everfall, but we're going to unpin those. It's this. Where's this? Did I just not click one of the things on my my faction guy over here? On my green team man? Did I miss something? Maybe I missed something. Oh, it looks like I did. The Raid Lupus one, I must just have not clicked it or clicked it too fast for it to register or something like that. Yeah, it looks like that's what happened.
And in the end, we will emerge.
We have a bunch. Am I able to get a good chest piece now? Is that what this is? That's light armor. We don't want you. We're medium armor boys here, okay? Is it this one? Nope, that's heavy armor. That's not it. Not that row, not that row. Oh, it's right here next to the other one. I'm just blind. That's cool. That's a big upgrade. Big upgrade. Can I buy... Nope. Nope, I sure can't. They don't sell me the dye. I think it'd be cool if they did. It's too bad they don't. Alright. Alright. Yeah, see a 260. See though, my bow I've got is this 295, so that's really good. And then I've got a 268 sword that's also really good. So I just haven't, that's what I meant by like I've just got good weapons. I haven't really gotten any upgrades in a long time. 264 life staff, and I don't want to have like my bow and a ranged weapon to go with it. Is another issue. Just because like I don't like doubling down on ranged, because then if somebody's there in your face, you're kind of stuck. Like you don't get a choice but to sit there and battle it out at a melee range and interface with nothing but ranged weapons, and that's, in my opinion, a pain in the ass. I don't like it that way personally. I can understand other people playing it that way. It's just definitely not for me. Let's see here. Where is... Standing gain, station fees. Let's turn the station fees down again, because their station fees here suck. I don't think we got any flux, but maybe we did. We did get flux. Okay, so we need to make some charcoal. And then we need to smelt our iron. Because we're going to try and make some steel tools before we leave, because I can't make steel tools in the Monarch area, because, or in the green team area, because my team's not upgrading the smelter, and they're not upgrading the crafting station for us either. I don't know why, but that seems to be some bullshit, in my opinion. Workshop. Ah, damn it. Am I not high enough to make steel tools? Okay, I'm just not high enough to make steel tools anyways, I guess. So that means we'll make a bunch of these. Just to get the experience up. 44, alright, it's not bad. We'll leave everything else alone. We don't want to give them a bunch of money. Oh my god. That was terrible. See it doing all that disco shit in the background? That was a bit much. That was a bit much. Yeah, you might bite the bullet and play the game. I don't blame you. It's a fun game, man. It is a fun game. It's not bad at all. It just, like you said, it's pretty zen, pretty relaxing. You can just chill. And like I was explaining with like the difficulty of things, it's not anything really wild that's gonna make you like dislike playing the game because it's just too difficult, if that's the type of thing that discourages you. And because you have the same mechanics from the beginning of the game to the end of the game with the different mobs, you're able to pick up on it as you go. It's just as it gets a higher level, you're going to have higher consequences to failing doing the mechanics. Just because things are obviously going to hit harder. It's not bad. It has been a fun game for me so far, so I wouldn't tell you no. This is the biggest pet peeve ever, though. Fucking 10? Who the hell? Why would you sell this for 10? We're just gonna add a 0 and sell it for 100. It's literally just people not looking at like the value of what things are worth and thinking gold is hard to make in this game. But you don't spend much gold in this game either. Is like, that's the trade-off. Is people assume that the game has like some crazy gold requirement, and it really doesn't. The only thing in this game that's really expensive that I've seen at all is if you buy a house. A house is expensive. Otherwise, you just have gold. It's not a big deal. It's really easy to get. Like, it's fairly passive, honestly, to earn
All
gold
the
in this
crops
game.
are spoiled. Even if we do manage to defend against corruption, we'll starve in here.
Will we?
Perhaps. I'd have a mind to strike out on my own at this point. If I'm gonna stay, you're gonna have to help me convince Seville to do something.
What the fuck do you mean? Like, you're worried about starving, but you're not leaving. You've just been sitting here the whole time. Maybe you should go out and shoot a deer or something. Come back in here with some food.
I'm just a common survivalist.
Are you? Because you're not doing much
Gather
surviving.
some spoiled crops
Damn.
from the lakeside farm, then deliver them to Seville. Worth a shot, I say.
If you're a survivalist, what are you worrying about farms for? You should be out there hunting and gathering and doing stuff on your own, not waiting for other people to get shit. If you're a survivalist, what are you talking about? Oh, it's the dude that's way over here that one was telling us to go to. We'll run down there when we do these. Alright. 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 So that's all basically south. South, south, south for pretty much everything. Let's just double check what we have in our pockets. Is that bound to us? Oh, it is. Bind on pickup. We're not light armor wearers here, friends. No siree. Blow that shit up. See, the only thing that really gets stressful to me in this game is when you flag yourself for PvP and you have to deal with people that are total bitch asses. This game does seem to have a high amount of people who will just try to attack you if you have PvP on because they outnumber you like 3 to 1 or they're 5 levels higher than you. That, in my experience, seems to be the one common thing that is actually irritating, is just dealing with people that want to jump on people for easy kills because they lack the skills to get kills one-on-one. All the people that I've managed to find one-on-one have fled from me. Like, they come in, they fight a little bit, and then they run away real quick. Like, they don't want to stand there and deal with it. You get them low health and then they take off running because they know they can just stay out of range. They'll use a lunge attack or something to get away from you so that they're out of range and keep running. But that's really it for anything in the game that's really been irritating, is just other players sucking at the game and trying to exploit the fact that they suck by taking advantage of their current situation, be it levels or numbers, to defeat you. Which is it's a strange flex. More iron for our pocket. Where's that one? Is it up above us? It must be, right? It seems like that's where it's gotta be, is up above us. Yeah, I don't see that one. We're just gonna leave that one to the pixels that it seems to be being devoured by. Pixels eating pixels. It's a shame. 200, so that's still a whole click away. We're gonna get a little closer before we make our new camp. Because we definitely want a new camp so we can have closer spawns, that's for sure. We don't want to deal with that. Having to run forever if we die because we fuck up. Oh, Devil's Quarry Wolf. I'm gonna put you in my pocket. A wolf in my pocket. That's what that is. Shock bulbs, you can go in my pocket too. Ooh, look, silver. We're gonna go into this wolf den right here and grab that. Is it not inside it? No, it's not. Where is it? Right there. There it is. Just outside and on the top. Boom. Never a bad idea to pick up your oars. Smack the veins with your stick enough times, and you can put that one in your pocket too. Always nice. There's a bunch of shock bulbs right here, aren't there? We even left that one up there to go pick our silver. Go smack that one with a pickaxe for a second. I need to repair too. My sickle's about to explode. We don't want that to happen. Then we can't harvest more things. I do like that you just click your, you just press tab and your repair buttons right there. You don't have to deal with like a run all the way back to town type of situation like you do in other games. It's just right there. No matter where you're at in the world. Boom. Repair everything. Good to go. Onward. Onward with the adventuring. That makes me very happy. New camp time. With our little lean-to. See, that's your camp first. You get that one. You just sleep outside next to your fire. Then you get a lean-to. I don't know what you get at 3. I never did that one myself. I didn't want to go much further than I'm at right now when I was doing the testing. Just because I didn't want to experience the whole game before the game came out. So we didn't do that to ourselves. Hey now. I'm just gonna take your weak shit to the face, I guess, because, I don't really care. You don't hit me hard. Ancient urn. Ooh, star metal mail. We can collect these now, the soul spires. That's nice. Now I can mine you, you fancy thing. Break that down, put it in our pocket like we did those earth spires. Yeah, you got someone up there fucking you up. Why are you mad at me? Oh, I missed. Got him. Ooh, he dropped something for us. It might be an upgrade. It might not. Ancient leather pants. It sounds good. Let's see. Ooh, son of a bitch. We just bought pants, man. We just bought pants not long ago. Dexterity and focus, though that's not really all that fantastical. But they are an upgrade. Let's put them on and see how we like it. Focus, I think, is what, the life staff, I think? Let's double check real quick. Attribute, focus, yeah, it's the life staff. Which I think is why I did not like the life staff, is because I had no focus. So it hit like shit. Which has kind of been the issue I think I'm having with trying out new stuff, is I'm so dexterity heavy right now that other things just suck. If it doesn't use dexterity, I do hot garbage damage with it at the moment, it seems. Bam! Get rid of his ass. An ancient bone totem, huh? That sounds like it's a crafting item. Which way are we gonna be able to get to them at? Make sure there's not... Yeah, see, we gotta go 4-3-1. Not a big deal. 4 first. Otherwise, we're gonna run into terrain along the way that we're not able to traverse. We'll have to run around it and end up at 4 anyway. We missed. That's a bummer. He died anyway. Oh wow, respawn. That was close. We almost ran right into that guy, didn't we? Hey now. Give them both a little bit of poison there. There we go. Got them all with that riposte. Boom. Death to skeletons. We don't want your shit here, guy. I want to know what all this type of shit is, though. Like, who made these things? Why does he have 4 arms? What the hell? What is going on in this land? Who was here? Who made the things? Who did the stuff? Those are the things that I'm curious about in this game. Oh, hey, no food buff. Did it again. We survived without looking at our health bar for a longer period of time than we should have. I don't know how that one missed, but it did. Fuck that up. Bye-bye. Get in my pocket, wolf. Alright? Get in my pocket. We need 3 of them. Oh, look. We're gonna kill that big boy. I promise you that. He's not making it out of here alive. Got him. Come here with your caribou antlers and your elk noises, Mr. Stag. Oh, Oh, fuck. We want to go down there and grab that. Those are oil things right there. Little oil pools. I have not ran into a lot of oil either. So, as a matter of fact, I'm going to say fuck these wolves. I'm going to grab the oil and I'll come back up here for the wolves. Strictly because I have not come across oil very often. This is like the second time I've come across oil. The management and the menus in the game, they're not bad at all. The menus are honestly very easy to navigate. Like, your game menu just to get in and out, your settings right here. The one thing I will say though is in your key bindings, if you don't like how they're set up and you want to change them, most games, if you say like we made cycle weapon up the 1 key, it's not going to change it. You'll press the 1 key, you'll pull out weapon 1 and you'll cycle your weapon up because it doesn't change your key binding. So you have to go through and figure out where they're at and change those options on your own. That is probably the one thing that's not great to mess with. But everything else is really straightforward, very simple to deal with. All these options, like, they've got really good choices. It had actually carried over everything from when I was in the testing phases. So since it carried over all the settings that I made in the testing phases, I haven't really messed with them here in the live game at all. So there's that as well. I navigated them a lot then, and I haven't navigated them since a whole lot, because I kind of have it set up in a way that I enjoy, or that I like at least. I've kind of thought about changing a couple things, but it hasn't been a big deal for me. Oh, snappity snaps. I want this crate for no good reason. So yeah, the menus and the management isn't bad. Item management, I don't think it's bad just because you can shove shit in your in the storage in the city all the time. I just keep, and you as long as you're in the city you have the storage in. So if I'm trying to craft stuff here in Monarch Bluffs Hamlet, right, in this settlement, you don't have to have anything in your bags for it. You can just have it in your storage in that settlement and you're fine. Each area only has the one settlement anyways where you're going to craft stuff. So it's not like you're going to come down here and you're going to have to worry about storage up here. You're only going to come here to craft shit anyways. Since we also own this place down here, if I were to come and put stuff in Cutlass Keys Hamlet, in this little settlement, into the storage down there, which I haven't come down here yet because it's level 26 35 and I'm level 20, so I just haven't done the adventure there yet. But if you put stuff here in this settlement, you can actually access this settlement stuff from here. As long as your faction owns both, you can do it. But like how we just put stuff in this settlement, I'd have to go here and get it and come back here to access the stuff we put here in the storage. I just don't think it's a big deal. But there's that, and then if you're talking about your own bags, it's all pretty separated up well. Like here's equipment, like armor items, your weapon items would stack up here, ammo. So it does a really good job just of sorting out your bags on its own automatically. And then it does the same thing in your storage. It breaks it down into the same little sections. So it keeps everything really organized very well, without you having to do a whole lot of anything with it, really. Like, you don't have to go through and organize your bags or your storage a whole lot at all. Actually, you don't have to do it at all. I've never once had to actually organize my items anywhere in the game. The game's done a better job of it than I probably would if I did it on my own. And the only things I usually carry around at all are Like, the only things that I tend to carry around is ammo and whatever I've gathered while I've been running around. I dump pretty much everything into my storage. As soon as I get to town, I dump shit into storage. And like I was saying, you just automatically pull from your storage for crafting, so it's not a big deal. You just want to make sure that you keep stuff, like, the most that people do anyways, is they make sure that they have all their stuff in storage in settlements that your faction has control of. That way you can transport it to where you're at or whatever it is, and still gain access to it. Since you just simply can't if it's in a opposing faction's settlement, you just don't get to have access to it. I just like keeping stuff in all the different settlements that I go to and having separate stockpiles everywhere. That way, if control changes and it shifts from like us owning it to somebody else or somebody else owning it to us owning it, rather than having to transfer everything and do a bunch of running around to move all my shit, I just have a different stockpile in every city, and I have all my stuff there. Oh, molten lodestone from the Mordor node. Nice. Nice. I thought I was going to have to shoot the stag a couple times. We only got him once. Well, twice, really. Three and one right here. Oh, hey, earth spines. Earth spines? Earth spikes? Earth sprouts? Something along those lines. Down, boy. Give me your skin. I want it. I want to put a wolf in my pocket. Oh, no. Just wait for this to come up. Oh, that was the double lunge. I still haven't really figured out what the visual is to tell me if he's doing the double lunge or the one lunge. We'll figure it out eventually, I'm sure. I haven't really put a lot of effort into it either, to be fair. I haven't really put a whole lot of effort into being really good at the combat in the game either. I've mostly run around gathering things and crafting stuff in this game. Is the content that this game has that I seem to really enjoy, is that content. Which is another thing about this game that I think is just really relaxing, is the fact that there's not really any pressure aside from other players for you to be like all knee deep into combat and stuff like that. The quest line will take you into like you have to do a dungeon or whatever. But the only reason that you really have to be extremely good at combat and to do good at it, be involved in it, is for the PvP, taking over and defending territories. And that all comes from player-to-player pressure to tell you to do it, rather than the game itself. The game is actually set up in a really relaxing way where you get to set up and decide what it is you want to do. If you want to go through and do a bunch of stuff for the for combat, you can just strictly focus on doing combat and skilling up weapons and not gather anything, really. You could completely skip any of the gathering if that's what you wanted to do and only focus on combat and have a lot of fun with it. You could probably decide that fishing is what you really love doing in the game and make fishing your content. Because you do get experience from doing gathering stuff as well, so you'd have access to better, higher level areas and the resources in them. as well as the attribute points you get for leveling up that make it easier for you to combat higher level things. It goes back to that, they did a really basic and simple game design and just focused on making the game enjoyable and fun for the players. Is at least the way it seems to me. Like, they haven't made any statement that that's what they're doing. But I mean, if you're making a video game, that should be your focus, and it seems to be what they've done. Chest of jewelry at the Lakeside Farm. Oh, I'm here. So I need chests? Oh, you fuck. Oh. There are not any mounts though. Like, you have to run everywhere on foot. So, and they have no intention, to my knowledge, of introducing mounts either. So you will have to spend like 20 minutes running to an area so that you can do a quest. And if exploring like that in a game is something you do not like, that might be a bit of a deterrent. Gotcha. Yeah, I just know a lot of people have issues because they don't want to run on foot and be slow. So they want to have a mount so that they're fast. Whatever else it is about the mount exactly that makes them want it. I don't think it's too bad, in all honesty, in this game. Like, could you have mounts and be faster? Sure. I don't think it's that big a deal. The world's not all that big, and I think the fact that you have to run around on foot is what makes the game feel as large as it feels. Like, they have a relatively small map, and it feels much larger than it is. If they put a mount system in the game, it would probably ruin that. And then you need, it's called Azoth, which is a resource you can get from gathering certain stuff. You get to a certain point. I still haven't done the quest for my Azoth staff. You get it at level 20, so I've got the quest. I just haven't completed it yet. But you get the Azoth staff. You're able to do more. Oh, fucking the big dude's back. You don't even fit through the door. How'd you walk through the door? The fuck? You're bigger than the whole building, my man. Go away. Oh, no way. Why is he so mad at me? Is he mad because I killed him earlier? He should get over it. He's alive again. Yeah, in Final Fantasy XIV and WoW, you need a mount. You need a mount for sure. Their worlds are much larger. Like, way, way larger. And it does suck in those games when you don't have a mount. Just because it's so much more tedious to have to run around in such a big world. At a slow, like, on-foot pace. But this game, I don't think it's a big deal in this game at all. Third nerd raid, thank you. Trufo, welcome back, my friend. Always welcome. Always welcome. How's it going? How are you guys doing today? Oh no, I fat fingered Juki again. Get out of here. Doing alright? It's good to hear. Show you how cool the combat can get. I'm not really all that into the combat in the game, to be honest. I do it. I'm not the best at it. I honestly enjoy just like gathering and crafting and chilling in this game. That's what I think is the most fun in this game. Some mild performance anxiety for your PC today. It happens. It's a little disappointing, but it does happen. It's a fact. That's a good welcome for yourself, Deranged. Good job. Well done. You took the words right out of my mouth. You kicked his ass in For Honor so bad his PC called it quits. Nice. Did he, why is it not doing its job now? Why did the game... What happened to my auto run key? It worked until just now. What's going on? Let's see. You're still the same button. What happened, game? I don't want to have to run around with the W key forever. Aw, this sucks. Oh no. They're trying to puke on us. I need stamina so I can dodge again. Take a riposte. And another bleed. I didn't think that flourish was going to reach him. I thought I was going to get the other guy with the flourish and have to get him with the finish. Oh, I think the game's actually just having issues. There we go. Everything fixed itself. That was interesting. Turk is late. It's alright, you made it, Turk. That's what matters. Welcome. Thanks for coming by, man. Combat is in-depth as Dark Souls. I think... So I've never played Dark Souls, but this game feels to me the way that Dark Souls looks, if that makes sense. If any of you guys have played Dark Souls and this game, you might be able to be more clear on if it is actually fairly accurate. But it feels the way that Dark Souls looks to me. Yeah, I believe this game is only $40. I do think that was what it cost. It might have only been $40 if you pre-ordered it as well, but I pre-ordered this game a really long time ago. So that may be the case. I'm not entirely certain. I got the game so long ago that I'm not sure if I got a deal for a pre-order or if that was just the standard rate that they just kept it there. But I want to say it was $40 for sure. I would bet money that I paid $40 for this game. Oh, let's see. Oh shit! That Ice Gauntlet's an upgrade. We might have to check it out instead of the bow in a little bit. I need to level up an Ice Gauntlet. I haven't done it yet. Not on this server anyways. I do like the Ice Gauntlet. I just haven't really messed with it a whole lot on this server. I didn't get a good one. That's the first good one I've gotten. We need more chests. More chests and crates and caches. We need more stuff. Stockpiles. And you can actually like weave between your weapons too if you like the way they work out. That's one of the combat things this game has that's kind of cool. So you could use one of the abilities for like the rapier that I've got equipped. Like, let's see, we'll do it. You do that, and then you switch. If I'd hit the right button, you could gain distance and then blast them with a bow for a while. So you're able to actually weave between the weapons pretty well. Because you're using like the Q key for the rapier doesn't set off your cooldown for your other weapon at all. So you could go through and have everything on cooldown for one weapon, and then switch and use your other weapon skills, and then your first weapon skills are probably back off cooldown again. A lot of people play that way. I haven't really mastered it or tried to master it yet, to be quite honest. But the weapons I have tend to work out in a way where one of them's ranged and then one of them's in close. So if you're come in close, I change and I just stab with my sword. Aw, shit. I hate when I miss with that. The one attack I haven't figured out a good way of dodging. Every time I've tried to just legit dodge it, it's got me. I wonder if you have to, like, if it's coned out, and I'm usually at range when it happens, so I'm just at a point where it's really wide, maybe, and I just can't get out of it. Let's see, the big dude, so we went in there already. I don't think I went in this building. Maybe this building has a crate we can loot. That or I did loot it. Shit, we did loot it. Damn it. Damn it. We just want to find 2 more crates. Alright, we made it. The Finnish was able to reach out and touch him. Oh, look, there's a chest right here in the field we missed. Oh, you shitty aberration. Look here. Nobody likes that ranged attack from you, guy. Oh, I need food. Today, for some reason, I've been doing a poor job of keeping up my food buff. Not something you want to mess up in this game. Give him a riposte. There you go. Dodge the vomit thrower over there. Oh no, we got the attention of another one. I guess I can't riposte that even if I'm in their face. Oh no. He spawned again. All this so I can get one chest. Amazing. I'm gonna get it. I know I didn't flag myself for PvP. I didn't want to deal with the way that they want to fight me in PvP. It's not fun. Alright, game? I get it. There we go. Now. Holy shit, that dude spawned again? Throwing his vomit at us? All I ever wanted was the stockpile. Finally, success. Sorcerer Hunter Pants of the something or other. We grabbed that chest. I don't think the big guy will chase us up here. We'll find out, I guess. We found the one place we didn't run into, though. Oh, I pressed the wrong button trying to riposte. That's not good. There we go. End them. End them all. And then we have all our stuff. Have a potion. Good to go. Can I recall? No. So let's go, we'll mark that one, that way I know which one it is. Otherwise, we may just run after the wrong shit on the map. Now I'm just finding all the chests, man. Give them a riposte. Dodge and bleed, even though I dodged and got hit at the same time. Alright. Got him. Good shit. Annihilation at the end of the day. That's what they need. Ooh, flux. That's good. We need flux to make steel. Once they upgrade our stuff, whoever the governor is of our settlement, we'll be able to actually make steel. We just gotta wait for them to do it. Oh shit. I guess I timed that dodge wrong. You're able to interrupt that? I didn't know you could interrupt the finish. I just must have been timing it right the whole time to not have that happen before. That's the one we gotta run to, because we put a normal ass marker next to it. That's right. Let's get it. Run around the wall. We don't want it in the way, but it is in the way. Gobble gobble. Come here, Thanksgiving dinner. Actually, let's do this while we're running. Put that on. Oh wow, those are even better than what we have. What the shit, my man. And they're medium? We might have to do that. 11 intelligence at the cost of 6 dexterity. Well, we're gonna do it because it's gonna benefit us a lot, actually. For the ice gauntlet, that is. It'll be a big benefit. Pair cooldowns. When landing a riposte stun. That's really nice, actually. If you hit one target, blocked hit, this cooldown is reduced. Okay, we're gonna do that one first. Alright, I'm gonna burst. So we're gonna go to the restroom real quick and check on the doggo, and then I'll be right back. don't think it will work. Damn. Damn. I was gonna say, I think I can use my aviation headset. Crossed my mind, but I don't think that connection actually plugs into anything I have. I think I'd have to figure out what kind of connection that is and get an adapter. It's like too short and stubby to be a good like 3.5mm jack, or like what you'd have on most headsets. There we go. Got him. Let's get rid of that. Did this have anything really special on it? No, just Constitution and focus. That's fine. So it helps focus, which doesn't help anything for us really, directly. For the weapons we're using, because focus is the life staff. But at the same time, stats in general are nice for various things in this game. It's like your attributes, you get to these little orbs and you get extra shit. Oh hey, we dropped down beneath that one without the bow equipped. But each one of those little orbs on your attribute thing, that gives you a little bit of some extra perks. And each one's got different shit. Mana regen, just in general, see, good for all casting. So they've got a bunch of little differences in there. It's not bad at all to do all that stuff. I know, Wolf, you really want to get me. But I don't want you to do it. I want you to sit down, take a nap, get in my pocket. So I like this one. For the ice gauntlet. The little pylon that gives you, I get to summon a little ice tower that likes to shoot things for you. Like if you're playing like a tower defense game, basically. I get to summon a tower that plays tower defense for me. Automatically, all on its own. Earthshell turtle? Why thank you. That's ours now. I don't think we'll kill the stag, but we can hurt it. We can definitely get it going. If somebody else hits it, kills it, or it comes back, we'll get some more, Whoa. Whoa. Rude guy. Because the amount of, like, mastery points you get is based on the damage you do. So we got 10 mastery out of that when that guy killed it. It looked like he did it with a fire staff. Shooting that orange beam across the place. Just pew 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 pew. Do the Kevin Hart pew pew noises, and that'll be the noise for his fire staff. Pew 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 pew. Oh look, hemp. We need that. Since they didn't bother coming over and trying to snag the stag, we'll grab it. I wasn't really worried about whether we got it or not, to be quite honest, but we'll take it every time if that's what it'll be. Was that corn we grew? Oh, it was for here. Nice. Because I think corn counts as a grain. It should count as a grain. So if corn in this game counts as a grain, that means that we'll have grains. We'll be able to make like pastas and breads and shit, and we'll be able to make better food for us than the ones we've been using. god, 75 harvesting. We're so close. We get it up to 100 and we can pick silkweed, which is the better version of hemp. At least it's the better version of hemp that I've seen. I've seen another one, but the other one was for 175. A whole 100 above us. Silkweed was only 100. And we want silkweed so we can go grab the one that taunts us outside of the settlement. Just to make a point to the game that if you want to put that bullshit in front of us, we're going to get the skills and we're going to take it. Ooh. I should have looked at his level first. So now I don't like the Ice Gauntlet for PvP because of the fact that, like, the pylon can be targeted and killed. It has a health bar. I've seen mobs kill it. Right, I've seen people actually summon it in PvP, and I've seen other people smash it once, coincidentally, doing attack around the same time. And it got destroyed instantly. Like, it got thrown on the ground and then destroyed almost immediately afterwards. So, I don't know that I'd like it for PvP a whole lot, but PvE, the Ice Gauntlet hits really hard, and I enjoy it greatly. You just got to make sure you're putting points of intelligence for that shit. Same with the Fire Staff, actually. The Fire Staff does good too. It's just different because the Ice Gauntlet gives you that pylon that attacks with you, which is like a free little DPS helper. And you don't get that with the Fire Staff. Little things to keep in mind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You can't touch me, blighted boy. We're just running through here. Oh, these are just normal hemps, huh? Yep. Jump over that and just keep on keeping on. Joe Diarte is the one who told us how to deal with those guys. You just keep on keeping on. You don't want to fight them? Keep on keeping on. This is a big old fat boy mature tree. This is going to be exciting to cut down. I want to watch it fall. I really want to watch this one fall. Like, that's what I want to see happen here. Boom! Bam! That was cool watching. With the moon right there. Hey, hey. Just because all I'm using is a hatchet to chop down big trees, that doesn't mean that it's not big enough, alright? It's not the size that matters. It's how you swing the axe. That's what matters. As long as you swing the axe right, you can caress the tree into wanting to fall for you. The axe would be way better if it was made of steel, though. Those are facts. I really do wish we could make a steel one. God damn it. Extra points. Yes. That's what we're here for. Oops. I was trying to get rid of it. I didn't mean to click all the way over there. Oh, marijuanas. Get in the pockets. The ones in the field looked like they'd been left out to dry, didn't they? Even though they were still growing out of the dirt. I mean, the normal ones have purple flowers, and those ones had, like, orangish brown flowers. Just saying.
I remember.
One of them seems like it was left out to cure.
I care for this. Grim everywhere. All over Aeternum.
Yeah, I did that quest on the other server still. I leveled up more on this server in a shorter period of time. Ooh. Those are better foods. Health. Blah, blah, blah. Region. We don't care about the mana. I just don't care. Farmer Pants of the Cavalier. That's what those were. Let's see here. Musket. See, muskets are something that I know I'm not a fan of. I do get it. They hit pretty hard, so they've got a good appeal for people. I'm just personally not a big fan of slow weapons. I like quick, agile types of combat and gameplay. He's gonna send me over there for his next fishing quest, huh? Adamant mine for clues to Fall of the Soul Wardens. 4.5 minutes before we can fast travel. So we may as well do more gathering. In fact, I think there's something I have for like fish, so I should just fish while we're here. We'll use the bait we have the least amount of. That's how we'll do it. I know it says 14.3 M shallow. I don't think that the people at Amazon know how big a meter is. That's what that says to me. Because if you go walk through that, it's going to be more like 14 or 15 feet at best. And maybe inches, depending on where you go. I don't think their thing showing you how deep the water is remotely intelligent. Because when it's measuring like actual distance you have to travel, it seems that feels accurate. Like meters and kilometers, that way feels very accurate. But depth of the water is... I've seen it vary wildly from something that's more akin to inches or feet as compared to meters. Which is strange. I don't know how you would fuck that up. That you would get it right for like traveling distance and wrong for other shit, I just don't know. We need a new bait. I had a barren hook and accidentally hit the wrong button. Unequipped the pole. But that's what we want, is the pole. Can't do that to ourselves now. Oh, God. In chat, people are trying to get people to abandon their faction to become Purple People Eaters, because the Purple People Eaters have 3 different zones. Purple People Eaters seem to be the faction with the biggest population on every server. Like, that's one thing that seems to be very consistent in this game, actually. I'd be interested if anybody's experienced differently, but it seems like every single server has a very high population of purple people, and then the green team seems to be the next largest, with the Peabodies being significantly smaller than the other 2 factions. And it seems to be the case on every single server. This Purple People Eaters have the highest population, and Green Team is the next one, with hardly anybody wanting to be the Peabodies. It's strange that seems to be consistent. I guess it's mostly just like an aesthetic thing, really. Unless you're listening to the story or care about it and what your faction's supposed to be about. I know there's a few people who do care about that. It's pretty much why I became Green Team. Not gonna lie. The Marauders make the most sense to me. They just want to beat shit up. Got it. Easy to know. Let's just go beat shit up. That's our goal. The Peabodies care about, like, some sort of religious zealotry about the corruption. I don't care. I'm alright without it. But then the Purple People Eaters are about, like, crafting and trading. Which I understand. That makes sense. It's the part of the game that I tend to enjoy the most, right? Is gathering. But at the same time, it's just so different. Like, I don't have an interest in that being what my faction wants to do. I kind of want to go kill this. Oh, look, there's more. We're gonna do it. Come here, Bison Bison. I want your flesh. I want to put you in my pocket. I know you're a prey animal and you want to live, but you running away like that's not entirely realistic, my friend. Come back. At least get the fuck out of the corrupted zone. We don't want to deal with that at the moment. I'm like trying to lead him like I would with the bow, but it's not the same. It's got a slight bit of difference between how you need to lead with the ice gauntlet compared to the bow. I'll have to get used to that. That's new. It's little changes, the little things in life. What are you doing here, Peabody? Actually, I think we're in a new zone, huh? Yeah, I think we're just outside of the border into the purple area. So we're gonna stay over here in the purple area and steal some of their hemp. We're gonna pilfer their hemp. We're gonna poach their bison, and we're gonna put it all in our pockets and go back to our town. The purple people eaters will have less things because of us. That's how that's gonna work out. God. I don't know what's going on around me in the real world, but my allergies are fucked up. Out of nowhere. Like yesterday was fine. Today feels fucked up. Someone just left a bison? That's our bison now. I think it's gonna take up more than 3 spots in our pockets, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. McBesto. That's an interesting name. McBeasto, never mind. I read that wrong. Ah, see, it was too big to fit in my pockets. Let's see, what do we want to get rid of? Let's just get rid of all that green wood first of all. We don't need it. And we'll just break these down. And now we have plenty of space in our pockets. We probably actually pick this back up. Has to have been more than our 4 minutes by now. Good to go. Oh hey, Nostalgia, thanks for coming by. Yeah, I am. I still love the game. The game's fun. It'll be fun for a while at least. I'm not really, like, I have too many things going on to really just, like, burn out on it, to be honest. I could see people getting burnt out on it if they just, like, know life the game and they don't find it as addicting as I do, but, I'm just not. I don't have just this game going on. I've got plenty of other stuff going on in just life in general that I'm pretty good. Thinking about returning it because you haven't gotten to play it. I mean, I guess if you're not gonna get to play it, then why do you have it, right? Makes sense. Definitely not an issue that I'm dealing with, though. I guess I haven't really collected any of the, oh, what? What? We're just gonna be encumbered until we get to this storage right here. We're not gonna dump things out that far away. It's right here. Actually, we could go right here and smelt stuff and have more space, too. been so busy and I feel like behind everyone. Play with my homies, they're all just gonna want to power level me. Yeah, that would suck. I really don't think it would matter too much though if you just don't power level. Like the PvP is actually set up in a way that people I haven't really done enough of it to say for sure, but I've seen a lot of people in chat complaining that low level people are completely fucking up higher level people in PvP. Like it seems to scale incredibly slanted as far as the PvP goes. But like I agree. I'm not a fan of power leveling. Personally, I feel like it just ruins the game experience. But the game, if you're not doing that, I'd say you'd be fine regardless. It's not that big a deal, really. Like to be behind in this game, I don't think is a big deal at all. I think it's set up well enough that you're not going to deal with a whole lot being behind the ball. You're still just going to be crafting things and doing stuff that you want to do. Oh, it happened with the Division? Yeah. I like the Division. It's another game where it would suck to be behind for sure, but you should be able to go through the content on your own. I solo play that game every time I play it pretty much. Oh wow. I have a bunch of lures. Medium-sized mad tome, highly toxic, useful in crafting of coatings. That's what that guy's for. Good to know. So now we should be good on our bag space. That's why I end up playing MMOs by myself, plus I'm side quest kind of guy. Yeah, side quests in this game aren't bad to do at all, honestly. If you're doing side quests in this game, it's probably helping you out, to be honest. They definitely don't seem like they're set up in a way that is a bad thing to be doing. Holy shit. Let's not actually do all of them. Let's do half. That way we still have moats for other things. We need that to get to 50. Lost weeks of your life to Skyrim? I bet so. That game's another one that people really love. It's pretty addicting. I personally just never really got into that whole set of games. The whole I like them, they're good games. It's just I don't know what it is. There's something about the Elder Scrolls games where it's I feel like I get stuck where I never really do the story in the game at all, and then I end up trying to do stuff where I'm just running around and grinding shit out to level up because I go so deep into other shit like the Assassin's Guild or the Thieves Guild or something. That just for me to be able to go through and do other stuff, I have to go grind shit out to get to the right level. And then it ends up just not being fun ultimately because of the way that I play the game, I think. I get way too distracted by it. You get distracted too? I bet. That game's too easy to get distracted in. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It means they have a bunch of shit for you to do. It's just holy shit, can I get myself together a little bit and not have to run around everywhere doing all kinds of everything? Weaponsmithing is 14. What was I trying to get to? 25? 28. 28. Let's not do this one because I think it's the armor is what I'm closer to, and then I should be able to do rugged leather soon. If I remember right. I think that's where we were at with the armor. It's you could easily in this game no life yourself to level cap and have access to end game content for sure. You definitely do that. But what I tend to do in this game is no life gathering. So, like my skills and crafting and stuff are pretty good, and I've mostly been being held back on doing stuff based on whether or not we have stations for crafting and refining that are high enough level for me to utilize rather than anything else. Like this repository being tier 2. Let's see. Where's something down here we don't have yet? Tier 2. Tier 2. Tier 3. So by the time we get to 50 crafting, we need tier 3 stuff. And a lot of places they're not pushing the tiers a whole lot yet. Oh man, I'm waiting on Ashes of Creation 2. I'm looking forward to it so hard. If they can deliver if they can deliver a third of what they're trying to deliver with that game at launch, that game will be amazing. Oh, you're building a new desk for your stream room? Nice. I want to do that. I'm waiting for the prices of wood to come down a little bit for me to build myself a desk. Oh, it's all good, man. I appreciate a lurk. I'm not one to turn it down or scoff at it or nothing like that. I fully appreciate a good lurk. You're welcome to sit in the corner anytime. Jesus Christ, I had so many fucking... We made so much of that shit just now. That was a little wild. The outfitting station's tier 3. Why the fuck aren't we... What? Why are they not pushing up the other stuff then? What are they doing? Why are they not pushing the smelting so that we can... Like the forge, so that we can smelt steel? Why would you not do that? I don't understand their logic or lack thereof. Armoring. I want to say it's 50, right? Yes. Okay. So we're at 38. We need to get to 50. 32, 48. We can make shoes. We can make lots of shoes. Oh man. We make lots of gloves and lots of shoes. I guess let's 5, 4, 5, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4. I guess let's make a bunch of leather gloves. We'll do like, fuck it, let's do 24 here, and then we'll do like 24 linen gloves. That way we can kind of separate what we make and sell, I guess, a little bit. Oh, crafty, crafty, craft. I did dump all my coffee. Damn. Another drink of coffee sounded really good for no good reason. Oh shit. I should have salvaged a lot of that. Actually, we'll do that, and then we'll do the rest as boots. That way we have... Ooh, not those boots. I don't want to use more of the resources than we were going to use the other way, right? That just seems like a waste. I guess we're just going to use the gloves after all for the linen. Use the same exact mats. You just don't do the don't have to clog up the market just overflowing it with all leather gloves. Do a little bit of variety. It's good for us. And there's no way to skip this that I know of. You can just click and make it happen faster. But that's about it. Alright. We're gonna remember to salvage them this time. Our armor made it. Yes. Yes. Yes, dude. We can make them. Oh no. Oh no. We don't have enough metals to make it because the only reason we have any void metal is because of luck. I got those 2 void metals out of a box. Okay, let's do this too actually while we're here. Now that we don't have to use linen, we can use sateen. Let's do it. Because sateen will put us 10 more points up. And now, since we can do rugged leather, we don't have to worry about our coarse leather being a thing anymore. We can make all of our coarse leather, rugged leather now, guilt-free. Let's see here. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. See, 305 base instead of 300 because we have the slightly better, because we have the sateen to add to it now. So if we can find things that are intelligence and dexterity, like that, the fish guts. Oh, yes. Let's see, though. Let's see. We need to see what our stuff is. 283, 280, 280. Let's make a hat, because our hat's the weakest. It's the weakest of weak shit. And the fish guts. Alright. Nice, 310. Great upgrade. Big equip. Much yes. We do not have more of those. Let's give this one the leeching path. Destiny. I guess I should have made a different piece of armor, to be quite honest, but I wanted to be able to sell one. Oh yeah, we need to break down these things because we fucked up a little bit there. Get rid of that ugly ass hat finally. It was just so much better than what we had at the time. But now it's shit because we made better. We made much better. We can all of a sudden craft ourselves upgrades again. It's been a while. It's been a long while. A very long while, really. The more I think about it, the longer I realize it's been. I guess we'll just make 2 of these to try and push weaponsmithing just a slight bit. And we're just going to salvage both of them because we don't give a fuck. But if we get our weaponsmithing up as well, we'll be able to do all kinds of shit. We'll be able to have the nice weapons as well as the nice armor. Oh, yes. That'll be really good. I look forward to it, very much so. Where all do we need to go? One of those is pointing at, I think that, yeah, those are pointing at him, and that one's up there. So we need to sell stuff, and then we need to go up the stairs. No weapons? Okay, good. It's all just armor. You motherfuckers. $3. Who sells things for $3? Get out of here with that. Not nobody needs it. That's pathetic. pathetic. You're not getting anywhere in this game if you're selling shit for 3 coins. Like, the fuck you get for 3 coins? I wonder if people don't see the decimal. I wonder if that's what it is. Is that they're so stupid that they go, if I just put 3, it's 300 and that's good. And they don't realize they're putting it in there for 3. Because they don't realize a decimal means that it's just 3. It's not 300. I wonder if that's the case. It seems like something that would happen. Is that people are just that foolish. I wish you could, like, batch post them, right? Like, I wonder if there's a way to do it. No, it doesn't look like there is. It looks like you've got to do them all one at a time. It was worth checking out. I hadn't checked it out before, so it was worth checking. It's just a little disappointing that you can't. You know what? Let's just do the ones that have buffs. Fuck it. There's too many things. I have too many things. Oh shit. We're gonna put it in there for 10,000. Big boy numbers. Put that one in there like that. That would have been crazy. That's right, I'm going full-time on the New World Etsy store. It's the only way to be. If you're not going full-time, then what are you really doing with your time? Oh, shit, I was too slow. I guess we'll just leave it in there for 10. Who gives a shit? It's not what I wanted. It's what I got. I'm just not going to fix it. It's not going to matter. I have too many things to put in there for it to make a difference. Thanks for coming by, though, Gnome. I do appreciate it. Appreciate it every time, good sir. More than welcome. I think everything that doesn't have that bonus thing on it, like everything without that extra bonus stat, we're gonna just salvage. I think that'll be the plan. That seems like a good move. We crafted so many things that we're just gonna make it that way. And then the hat, of course. This hat is not going... Why would you be putting this hat in there for that? It's a 300 rating hat. These people are foolish. I wonder if they're really just not seeing the fact that it's a decimal that's right there. It's kind of crazy. It's really crazy to me. Have you stop by whenever you see on? Right on, I appreciate it. I'm glad you like coming by. That is the goal. Is to make something people like coming to. You know, I know there's a lot of people who run like a million tabs. I'm definitely not one of those people. I'll have like maybe 3 or 4 tabs. I definitely don't do 100. That's.
Oh yes.
I'm not one of those guys. It's too much.
Visit Aruda Ranch and try to find some of that famous jam they make.
I don't know how people manage that either. That's too much. Just thinking about that made me just...
Let us endeavor to bring victory.
Made
to
my
the
brain stall out a little bit. I only run a max of 5 now? Yeah, 5's not too bad. I usually have like 2 windows. I try to keep one window with the stuff I need for streaming just minimized when I'm doing other stuff. That way I can just pull it up and it's easier for me to set up smoothly. And then I do like I have another one that's just like entertainment stuff for when I'm not streaming and I'm doing other things. What is in... Ah, so that's where the jade dye is. Converters. So there is a greater rune of hope. Oh my god. Everything's gonna cost so much more. Oh, I guess that I'm not in the one I thought I was. I thought I was in this one. I scrolled way further. So it's 3,000 for those ones. Everything does cost significantly more down there, though, that's for sure. But we've now moved beyond the things that we can buy in here. We've moved on. We're crafting level 300 stuff. It's maxed out until I do the thing to be higher. I guess we'll still pick it up just so that we have more of
Let us
the
endeavor to
currency,
bring victory
so that we
to
can
the
make
world.
ourselves a bigger fanny pack. We definitely want to have a bigger fanny pack. You just run 20 to 30 tabs. That's way too damn many. I can't do that to myself. I think just running too many tabs would fuck with my head. I'd want to look at them all at once or something. Do something crazy. If you're not earning points in the channel, it's... Oh, really? I didn't realize that was the easiest way to tell. That makes sense, though. I think that for Twitch, I typically don't have more than like 2 or 3 up at a time anyways. I might have like 2 tabs and then 1 in the actual app, you know? If I run 3, that's usually how I'll do it, is 2 tabs on the internet and then 1 on the app. Try to spread out who I help, at least as much as I can. Is that all our quests? Yes, it is. So let's figure this out. Why is that one so far away? We're gonna have full bags before we get over there. So 1, 4, and then 2, 3, 5. Yeah, we'll just run 1, 4. We're not gonna fast travel. That'll be a waste of life. We do have a chest to open. Ooh. Ooh, what's this one? 304, so it's better rated. Constitution and intelligence, so this one makes more sense. We don't use focus, but we do use intelligence, so we got an upgrade. Used to bounce all the time through all my tabs. Multiple on, sound active. Oh man. I bet that was. It's probably, like when I was in the Air Force, it was probably pretty similar. Like when you were flying on the airplane, you'd have up the communication channel for your crew position. Then you'd have up the communication channel for the whole aircraft. And then you'd have up the radio so that you know what the air traffic controllers are trying to talk to us about, so that we're aware if they're saying that there's another aircraft in the area or something. You want to know about that. That way you can help keep an eye out, get a visual on anything going on like that, or birds. Fucking birds flying through your engines. That's never a good time. Then you've got stuff going on that's radios for the ground team. You might pull up radios for the other aircraft in the same air stack. So you'd be, say that we were flying in like 15,000 to 16,000 feet was where my plane was. You'd have another airplane and probably 500 to 14,000 or 500 to 15,000 maybe. Then you'd have another from like 16 to 17, 17 to 18, 18 to 19. So you'd have like 20 people that you're listening to at once talking, and you just have to be able to pick and choose which ones matter at any point in time. Just trying to pick up on certain keywords and selectively hear that radio. It was a little interesting to go through, but it worked out. Yeah, too much crap going on in your ears. That's exactly what it ends up being. But having to do that for a living, you end up learning how to differentiate between the different communications going on and which ones are important, so you figure out how to prioritize it. It ends up making it not too big of a deal. And you'd get asked too. That was probably the most revealing portion of it, was you would get asked regularly in like doing training and stuff. They would check your situational awareness. So they would ask you, so what's going on right now in the simulation for the mission we're doing in training? What did they just simulate's going on with the ground party? Now, if you fuck that up, you lost situational awareness, and if you lose situational awareness, they could tell you that you're not qualified on the aircraft. You've got to re-qualify, which means you have to do a new check ride usually. You might just have to sit down and demonstrate situational awareness again. Situational awareness typically, like, it was one of the things they could do that to you for, but they typically wouldn't. They'd just be like, hey, correct it, but they'd be trying to overload you on situational awareness just to kind of build up how many things you could pay attention to at once. Sit on your comfy computer floors, listening to air handlers and system fans. Yeah, there you go. I see you, big boy. You want to touch me. I don't want you to touch me. I know it's tempting, guy, but I didn't sign up for you, okay? We are going to kill you for the mission and then take your gold vein. You can't keep it safe from us. To air handlers, huh? Make sure system was up, so messages went out and the ATO was being generated, so you were told where to go. Oh yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yep. Like, doing my job in the military made me have a really good appreciation of people that were in other, like, support roles and stuff, in a way that other operators seemed to overlook them and not appreciate them. But having to work directly with so many different areas of support, like, it wasn't just working with the ammo and maintenance guys for the cannons on the plane that I was responsible for. I had to deal with all the different maintenance guys for the whole aircraft. I have to deal with the ammo guys, I have to deal with the air traffic guys, I have to deal with the security forces who are responsible for maintaining the aircraft is secure when we're not around. I had to deal with so many different support roles that I just had a healthy respect for anybody doing support. Well, that ice gauntlet's definitely not better. It's only a tier 2. We're using a tier 3. So that's a sale item, most likely. Look here, I was trying to not have to fuck with you. But I want shock bulbs, because they're right here. And you're going to keep chasing me. So we're going to blast you into oblivion. Yes, I was. Spectre is exactly what I was. Because if you ain't Spectre, you ain't shit. That's exactly how that goes. Yeah, that's why it's up behind me. I actually don't know if you can see it with where I move the camera, though. Let's see. Yeah, you can. You can see the bottom of it, 16th SOS. That's Spectre. But, here, we'll move it. Yeah, right there. I wish I would have kept a 105 brass and a clip of 40mm for myself. I gifted them all though, so I don't have any. It's like my biggest regret of the whole thing is that I didn't keep any brass for myself. Granted, I didn't expect to fuck up my arm and get medically discharged. I was like, cool, I'll just keep the next brass that I get, and I didn't get to have any more brass because I fucked up my arm a week later. I could have probably just asked somebody to snag some brass for me and been fine, but they were doing... The ammo guys were kind of anal about brass when I fucked up my arm too. It is what it is. It happens. Honestly, if I didn't mess up my arm, I probably would still be there. It was such a fun job. It's also exactly what I asked for, though. I said I wanted to fly on planes and play with guns. When I walked into the recruiter's office, I walked in with a foot-long, I think, green or blue mohawk at the time, and an anti-flag shirt on, and said I want to fly on planes and play with guns. And I got the exact job I wanted. Granted, I also had the leverage of I walked in knowing exactly what I wanted to do, found it in the book, and then I had all the, like, found it in the book. It was the very first job in the Air Force book at the recruiter's office was aerial gunner. And then on top of that, it was just like, I was clearly somebody who wasn't going to wait around forever for them to put me through, so I got through the whole delayed enlistment program pretty quick. And then on top of that, I scored like a 94, I think it was, on the ASVAB, so my recruiter didn't want to not send me through in a quick way. Yeah, they did. They had to get anal about it because a lot of people were snagging it, but honestly, I probably could have asked somebody and they would have just shoved it in their backpack for me. I wanted it to be brass that I had personally used, you know what I mean? I was kind of a stickler over it. Like, I didn't want brass that wasn't my brass. Picture perfect. They wouldn't have been like, oh yeah, AC-130 has your name written all over. No, they wouldn't. They would not have been like that at all. And honestly, I didn't think the AC-130 was the one that I wanted. I thought the helicopter was what I was going to want. And a big part of that's probably just like, almost all the aerial gunners in the Air Force are, well, now I think they're all special missions aviators. But going through all the training, all the aerial gunners were mostly, it's probably like a good 80% of them, probably, were helo gunners. So you wanted to be on helos, because they made being on helos sound like it was the shit. But then actually being on an AC-130 was like, oh man, this couldn't have been like the better you got forced into being in this unit of all time. Like, I couldn't have asked to be in a better spot than I was, really. It was fantastic. Yeah, exactly. Like, I want the brass that I got to shoot, you know. But in hindsight, I should have just asked somebody for it because it's all the same. It's all just the same size brass at the end of the day. It really is. It's really pretty. I could, my little brother and my mom both have a 105 shell and a 40mm brass. I also should have gotten myself a flag from a deployment that I flew on the plane. I should have gotten myself one of those. There's just like little things that I was like, I can do this next time that I just missed out on because I hurt myself. Which is... It's really the one regret, is that I hurt myself and didn't get the opportunity for the other things that I actually wanted to have at some point. Yeah, because right now the 16th is stood down until they have all the J models rolled out and they stand up the new... Move the 73rd to being the training squadron and stand up a new Spectre unit. But once Spectres are a thing again and they have a reason to be deployed, I'll see if they can fly me one for sure. I helped build the we made like a memorial thing for us that's got the Spectre emblem in the middle and then felt backing to it. And I helped coordinate getting a bunch of name tapes from people that are in the squadron, used to be in the squadron, dating all the way back to when we started out as Ghost Riders during Vietnam. So, like, my name tape's in there too now, but I helped set that thing up. So they've got like a cool little memorial plaque thing that we're able to get for guys and have a reference to who all's been in the unit dating back across all that the decades to the Vietnam War. And it's kind of cool. Like, I got to interact with a lot of stories and stuff that I helped print out and get put into our history book for the squadron that we put together. Doing that, because people would be like, oh, well, my grandpa was so-and-so, or my uncle was so-and-so, and I have this this tape, this name tape that was his, and they'd mail it to us, and it was like, he died on your guys' airplane doing a mission on this day, and they'd send us his, like, the paperwork for him and stuff, too, that commemorated his, like, what happened on his mission or whatever, along with one of their name tapes. So we'd commemorate their name in the squadron forever in that memorial plaque thing we made. And then also the story of what happened to them that their family received put into our history book that they sent us a copy of. It's like we just made up like a double down effort on that for them when they sent those in. It was pretty cool. I got to learn a lot about the squadron history doing stuff like that too, which was really fun. And then during an air show we had which one was it? The AC-47, which was the very first gunships that they made during the Vietnam War when they started doing it. And what the fuck? My ice was flying through them. This is like the tree being there fucked with it somehow. But we got that stuff done, and that was pretty good. Just got to learn a lot of that, and I got to get on there. Like I didn't fly on it because I was doing supervisorial stuff for the air show, so I didn't get to do a whole lot. I was just taking a break and walking around, or maybe it was when I was done. But I got to climb up in the AC-47 and check it out with guys who flew it back in Vietnam that were there bringing it from the reserve base it was on or wherever they had it. I don't remember. And just talking to them and learning about how they used to actually operate and maneuver around on the aircraft, coordinating everything as a crew in Vietnam on that airplane, which is insanely different. The AC-47 is so much smaller than the 130. Like, the C-47 is so much smaller. And back then too, it was all just machine guns. Even for my plane, it was all machine guns. They weren't using cannons at the time yet. That came about later. I think that Ghost Rider was flying around with the 40mm Bofors toward the end of its existence in Vietnam, I think, is when they put it on, if I remember right. But that was like the first cannon we had. And then we had two of them. It might have been more toward like the midpoint between us being conceived and then having the cannons on it. But we put two 40mm on it when we did that too. Yeah, the heritage is definitely always awesome. That's a very true statement. It's always awesome to explore and interact with that and the people who are there. Especially in regards to like the heritage that you work with within the military. That makes it really fun too. Is when you get to delve into that heritage that you're involved in. It makes it more interesting and more connected. It definitely does a lot. Makes it like that much more interesting to learn about and stuff, dive into. Always split between the Warthog and the Spectre. I get that. I definitely get that. Especially like talking to my cousins, right? Since they were conventional guys for the Marines and the Army, it's like those, as far as cousins I have that were infantry anyways, and they're always like, yeah, you guys are cool to know you exist, but having Blackhawks and Warthogs is what's really fucking cool. That's what you want. You want to see that Warthog come over the horizon and know that everything in front of it's about to die. That's what gives you a warm fuzzy. And I was like, yeah, I get it, but that's also just what you guys got to work with. I mean, there's a handful of gunships in Afghanistan at any point in time while we were still out there, and they want us to operate on every single task force mission. So of course you like the Warthogs. That's what you get to work with. But then you could go talk to guys that are special operations, and they're like, having a gunship is comforting, having a Warthog is definitely comforting, but there's nothing better than having an AC-130 overhead. Nothing better. Because anytime that you had a 130, it didn't even have to be a gunship, but anytime you had a 130 overhead any city or any town, any village in Afghanistan, you'd start hearing chatter from the interpreters. They'd tell us, hey, there's which 130 is it that's overhead? Because we've got chatter now talking about how there's a B-52 here. Because they would locally refer to us as a B-52. Because they remember when we were there with the USSR, that we had the B-52s and that how that would just carpet bomb and destroy everything. And they interpreted the AC-130 as being on par with the B-52s as far as being a deadly aircraft in the area. And they knew that if they had us overhead, everybody in the village was more likely to just stay inside their house and not come outside. Because if you came outside after we told you in Dari over the megaphones to stay the fuck inside, that we were probably just going to eliminate you. So that was what they'd do. They'd just stay inside and not fuck around. Every once in a while, they would fuck around. But every time they did, they regretted it. So they tended to just behave themselves. Oh no, the sickle broke. Time to repair. You got to interact with the A-10 more in Korea and only got video with the Spectre? Oh yeah, absolutely. I'd understand that for sure. That predates Spectre altogether. We didn't exist at all until we were Ghost Riders in Vietnam. And they actually didn't expect to keep us around after Vietnam either. They thought they were gonna get rid of us after Vietnam was done. My grandpa was in Korea. He was out on night watch in a watchtower and was supposed to be called back in about 30 minutes before dawn. You were supposed to be called back in so that they could jelly bomb the little area between where our guys are and where the enemy was suspected of being, and just create a no-man's zone, basically. A little buffer area of safety is my understanding of the stories every time. And the radio call didn't go out. My grandpa saw the sun on the horizon, and then all the guys in the watchtowers for the night watch contacted each other over the radios, telling each other to abandon and to retreat back to base. And they all jumped out of their towers and were running back to base, and you could hear the artillery shells coming in. And my grandpa ended up with 80% of his body being burned by the jelly bombs in those artillery strikes. His right ear looked like it had terrible cauliflower ear, and that was just the reconstructive surgery at the time, and how it ended up looking, because his ear didn't actually exist anymore. And then in all his letters home, while he was in the infirmary, was strictly him talking about how sorry he felt for everybody else in the infirmary having to smell his burnt flesh on a daily basis. Like, nothing at all about how painful that had to be, how traumatizing it must have been dealing with getting acid burns and having to deal with bandage changes on a daily basis. It makes me feel like a bitch, to be quite honest. Like, Grandpa dealt with not having the ability to do anything, 80% of his body burned, and you think this one thing sucks. It just makes me feel like a bitch. I don't have food in my spots. I tried to eat food, but I didn't have any more food on my stuff. That was rough. Oh no, it's just what he went through and not being able to really do anything about it. If I would have had that on there, we would have been fine. I just kept trying to eat food and get a buff, but I couldn't do it. I swapped it out for the better food. Like, to me, it's not a big deal about, like, feeling like a bitch in comparison to my grandpa. Like, that's a hell of a thing to deal with, like, and to have to overcome. It just puts into perspective, like, shit's not so bad that I need to bitch about it. If my grandpa was able to be like, man, yeah, this sucks, but I feel worse for everybody around me and what they're having to deal with because of it. I feel like that just puts everything else for me into perspective. Pretty much is how I feel about it, you know what I mean? And me, like, when I say, like, it makes me feel like a bitch, I don't mean that, like, it really in a bad way either. Like, when I feel that way, what I end up doing is it motivates me to do better, and to be better, and to grow. Like, for me, feeling that way is, like, it's fuel, if that makes sense. So it sounds worse on the surface than it really is. Let's see, we're gonna find somebody else who's on for a minute here. Jeez. Frog in my throat. Like I need to go hack up a loogie. Show someone who's boss or something with that thing. But I'm actually supposed to go... Oh, I know who we'll go over to. I'm actually supposed to go get dinner here in a minute. Hey, cooperate, computer. Thank you guys for the raid. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out today, chatting, having a good time. It's always great. I do appreciate it, and I love all the support. Every time. Why does it not want to show me my friend's name so I can type it in right? I do it wrong every time. I always want to do 2 T's, it's 1. But we'll go raid my friend who's playing as well. It should be a good time. Should be real good, real nice. I enjoy what he does as well, so we'll just hop on over there and have a real nice time. Catch you guys next time. Until then, peace.
Get gear situated. Hey, classmate, thanks for the raid.
Anyone here want a 329 chest that's medium? Dexterity int.
Thanks for the follow, Gnome.
What was it again?
329.
Chest piece?
Yes.
Oh, I'm loving New World. Man.
I'll take it. Is it got what is it? I need boosts in Constitution and Intelligence. Do anything for that?
It has intelligence and dexterity. not perfect, but not terrible.
This is about the 4th time we've gone through this. This will be the
Mm.
2nd successful run if we beat the boss.
We can't trade in here. I forgot.
We did it twice, way too early, with not enough people the other day.
I'm just trying to. Okay, I got about half a bag full. No, I got rid of a bunch of shit. That was all gray. Alright, let's put. Ooh, I got a strong mana potion. Dope. Set your potions up if you need to. Oh, yeah.
I'm ready.
I am ready.